Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Oh, there it is. Hi! Hello. Welcome to another day of Maple Story and another day of me doing dailies. My Adele has become a daily story character. I'm just trying to get it up to, what, 260? Using exclusively dailies. Because I'm too lazy to grind on it. It's always the dailies. But hey, I'm not gonna complain. It gives a lot of XP for the dailies. And now that my two hyper burners made it to 260, I think I'm safe to use the dailies on other characters now, once again. Dailies, yeah. Tell me about it. Especially since I have to do them in so many characters. I mean, at least on like three of my characters, I don't even have to go to Arcane River anymore. I have gone to the point where I prefer to do dailies on Grandis simply because I've been slowly eliminating them. Because there's not as many compared to Arcane River. For sure. For sure. But after I do the dailies on this guy, even Monster Park, I'm going straight into Wappin'. So much. I already started doing it a little bit earlier, but I kind of forgot. So it's okay. Come on, there you go. Because till I learn, which I guess is not surprising for anybody who has multiple characters. Man, doing dailies really does take a while. Like it probably takes an hour if you do up to 6 characters? And it really depends on how many dailies they actually have. Oh, am I done? I guess so. And I guess, like I said, depending on how many they have, it needs to be done. And I'm including the, well, I guess I shouldn't include the weeklies, because they're the ones who takes a while, too. Because those are a set timer. Really long set timer. Okay, I was gonna say, wait a minute, did I pick the wrong one? No, I'm good. Also, leveling up an Adele. Oh god, I really have to remember how to use this character every once in a while. I keep forgetting that that those little aether crystals, these things right here that he had a dash to, actually gives you a buff. I mean, I guess it's not that surprising. The amount of micromanagement you need for this class is kind of ridiculous. Oh well, I picked it. I picked it as a boss meal, so it's fine. I wonder if there's still many adult mains, actually. I remember this class popped off when it was first released. And even after a little little bit of nerfs, a lot of nerfs. After some subsequent nerfs, that's when it actually finally started disappearing. Ish. There's still a lot more. Oh, there you go. Mm. Mm. Kind of tempted to actually skip doing dailies on my other characters just so I can start grinding immediately. I don't have any MVPs, by the way. I tried to do some bossing yesterday and nothing fell. Like, nothing. None of it dropped. I kind of wish MVPs and all of them did was affected by drop rate. I really wish they were, because that would be great if they did. But no, of course they're not. So it's Consor's Sarah? Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember when they finally have it counted towards it, but it does now. I think it was like a patch or two ago or something like that. It was like, it's semi-recent. Yeah, right? I found it kind of weird how it wasn't like that in the first place, considering that Yum Yum counts towards Choo Choo and Reverse City counts for Vanishing Journey. Hey Powder, how you doing? Oh, hold on, let me... Oopsie poopsie, wrong button. I completely forgot to, where is my chart? You think about how often I have to run, Esfera's weekly, that I will memorize how to shoot the damn cannon, so that way I can clear it in one go. I haven't yet. Yeah, like it's weird how Stellus was the only one that didn't count for Esfera, where Yum Yum and Reverse City counted. So it was just kind of like weird. I didn't like the fact that it didn't count for a while, because you know the good maps were always so busy. I'm looking at you, spiders. Oh my god, who did that? Oh my god, Ukulele, what are you doing? Thank you for the contribution, you silly goober. I was like, oh my god, what was going on? Who did that? Why you do that? Get bullied? How dare you? How dare you? Thank you, though. But also, how dare you? Oh, you know what? Yeah, thank you. Also, how dare you? I'm gonna keep saying that until you finish. Yeah. So that's enough of the bullying, though, right? We all good now? We all good? I'm assuming we're all good. I'm assuming so, anyways. Back to bully here. Wait, well, you know, bully on chat. Sure. 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 I forgot to do I forgot to do 2 other clears. Sorry. That threw me off a little bit. There you go. There. I did these. That's some good XP right there. That's some good XP. No donate button? Oh. Because it used to be coffee, but coffee is giving me a hard time. So so the donate button is kind of like AFK for a little bit. Because of course, coffee was giving me Is it Ko-fi or Ko-fi? I think it's Ko-fi. But either way, it was giving me a little bit of a hard time. Though I think I also just forgot to add it back in. Because, I guess for... $20. Oh my god. Why? Why? Thank you. Is this the real gaming gamer? I guess. Thank you so much, ukulele. Oh god, it's happening already. Oh no, wait. Wait, what do you mean? Thank you. Wait. How dare? How dare? But thank you. But also how dare? Well, you know what? Thank you for the, oh my god, more gifted subs. For 2 more gifted subs. Oh my god, so many people are getting it. Thank you. How dare, but thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god, level 6. It's already surprising enough to get a to get a hype train, let alone something that I always gets past 1. It's okay. You won't tell. You won't tell if I do. Or you will continue? Fine. You can't tell. Is this a private train? Clearly. Oh my god. This ukulele just decided to go choo-choo. Oh no. I'll still say how dare though. I'll still say how dare. You can't escape that at least. I just realized I'm doing these without the oopsie poopsie. There you go. Whoopsie poopsies. There you go. Like that with that Pogger Wogger fade. Yeah, no, I'm too boomer for that. Yeah, no, I'm too boomer for all of that. Oh my god. 50! Wait! Oh my god, that's too many. Wait a minute, that was I thought you were done. Wait. No. I was hoping you'd forget. I was like, you know what? It's just gonna be a Maple Story stream. There's no way. There's like no way. Does ukulele want to get back to being VIP? If I get it to level 12, I have to tell an embarrassing story. I do have plenty of those. I do indeed have plenty of those. A lot of them hilariously work related, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah. Don't you dare. What, you don't want MVP? No, not MVP. Sorry, I'm the Maple Story terms. No VIP? Wait, don't you have VIP over in Whimsy's stream? Aren't you a VIP with Whimsical, with our local Whimsical? I mean, you remember Y2K? That was pretty embarrassing on its own. Oh yeah. Honestly, I do have an embarrassing story, legit embarrassing story, about the whole Y2K thing. It's actually kind of funny. I didn't cause, like, it wasn't like, I didn't cause the embarrassment, my parents did. It was funny. You don't? You're just a plebeian at Whims? Really? I could have sworn you were also a VIP there. Ah. I caused it? Maybe. Maybe. I'll never confirm or deny. No. We don't need it to get it to 12. Thank you for the— oh my god, that is so many. You gifted 72 subs, Ukulele. Thank you. Thank you so much. My god. Whew. Well, at least I reached level 10. You know what? I'm happy. I'm happy at level. God damn it. Ah, god damn it. It's fine. It's totally fine. Ukulele. Thank you for the 20 gifted sub. Oh my god. Why are you doing this? Yo. Thank you for the gifted subs. Oh no. Thank you. Why are you doing? I'm at level 11 again. Nah. I'm too sleep deprived for this. You're done? Thank you. If they give 80, they say whatever they want in chat without being banned. That is a joke. Please don't do that. It's a really bad idea. It's true. It's true. Yeah, there's a level 11 hype train being carried by ye olde Ukulele. Don't call them a loot, cause that's gonna be funny. Thank you, Ukulele. You absolute mad lad. Thank you so much. I don't even have words. I'm just thanking at this point. With a laser? Well, good luck with that. So how you doing, Splin? How you doing? My god, how you doing? You need to first find a laser? Good luck. I don't think there's any lasers. Well, there are. Oh my god. 12! I thought you were done. Wait. That way, I thought you were done. Ooh, I told you were done. All-time record shattered. Oh my god. I actually reached level 12. That is a new record for me. Thank you. We signed a contract? You know what? That is— you sure are right. You are sure— you sure are correct on that. You demand to read out all the names who got a gifted sub already? Luckily, I do have a list. That's just so many. That's just so many. Ukulele gifted 100, over 100 people, I think, if I read it correctly. Whoo! Was it like 300? No. Nothing that extreme. The world will freeze over if I ever get like over 300 gifted subs. No. It's fine. It's fine. But thank you, Ukulele, you absolute mad lad again. You got bullied into vacation. Oh my god, thank you. But yeah, I will totally tell the embarrassing story. Oh my god, is it Please. No, okay, well, you know what? No more for your wallet's sake, please. No more for your wallet's sake, please. I think it needs a break, a vacation, and to be locked away in a safe. Thank you. Most valuable players? Yeah, that's exactly what MVP means in MapleStory too. Because you normally get them when you're like MVP gold or red or diamond. Oh my god, Omegas, thank you for the 5! What are you doing? Thank you. Wait a minute. Omega's out of nowhere. Thank you. Now I'm at a level 12. Oh my god. Road to 13. What? You're I'm doing the thing. Wait. Ukulele, you are such a bad influence. Wait a second. My Christmas came early this year? Clearly. Or my birthday gift. Or I guess my streaming anniversary, because that's coming up in April. Oh my god, that's coming up in April. Oh, I should think of something to do. I don't even know what to do. The bully was successful. Oh god. Alright. So I guess I'll go ahead and tell the embarrassing story. Now mind you, this is an embarrassing story when it came to like with my parents. I didn't do anything embarrassing, but it was during the whole 1999 fiasco, where people thought that the world was gonna end or computers are gonna take over the world or some weird thing. This is also gonna show how old I am. That's okay. So, my parents were shopping for a computer. Hilariously. You barely remember 1999? Same. So my parents apparently were shopping for a computer. I think it was either Best Buy or Circuit City. If anybody remembers that fucking, if anybody remembers that store. And, oh my god, my level 12 hype train. Thank you so much, you crazy nutters. Elder like Whimsy? Hell yeah. Old. Jesus Christ. Circuit fucking City? Yeah. So I think it was in a Circuit City. Now mind you, I was really young, but I just remember this. And god, I don't remember what kind of computer they were trying to get, but I remember while they were shopping for a computer, the guy was like telling him how to turn it on, how to turn it off, and my dad being like an old he was acting like an old stubborn mule. He's like, I already know how to use a computer. I know how to do this. I know how to do that. And which was already embarrassing enough as it is. Because, A, when the guy's like, oh, okay, since you know how to turn it on, go ahead and, you know, turn on the computer, go ahead and mess with it and everything to see if this is like the right computer for you. He didn't mean it as a condescending way. He's just like, oh, okay, cool, I can skip a few steps. Kind of kind of way, if I remember correctly. And my dad just kind of like stared at this computer for a good long while, not knowing how to turn it on. I'm out, League awaits. Good luck on your league. Good luck on the league, and no more bully. But thank you. But also rip, we lost somebody to league. Also F in chat for the league player. Good luck. But
surprise, motherfucker.
So he was legitimately just staring at this computer for a very long time. And I remember, I vividly remember this because I think it was a gateway, because I think it was a gateway computer, and I remember saying, Dad, do you not know how to turn on the cow box? And the guy looked at me and like, you're the chaos agent, you must play League. Oh my god, that is so on brand. But yeah, like, I remember saying like, Dad, do you not know how to open do you not know how to open the cow box? There you go, that's what I said. And the guy looked at me like, oh god. Because one, that's how I used to call gateway boxes back, or computers back then, because their logo was literally a cow box. And then open the cow box. Mind you, I guess when I was little, my English was not very good. Because I was still juggling between like 3 languages at the time. So when I said, do you not know how to open the cow box? My dad's like, no, I know how to open the cow box. And the guy, he just walked up, he just very sneakily walked up to the computer and then pushed the power button. And that's when my dad got unbelievably angry and saying, you know what, the computers are the reason why society is gonna die. Good thing they're all gonna explode or something during Y2K. Like, like, for some reason, he just started being unbelievably angry. So he started just yelling at the guy. And the only thing I remember was the guy saying, you know, calm down, you know, I just wanted to turn it on for you. Don't worry about it. It looked like you were having trouble. And I remember my mom was literally grabbed me by the hand and took me away to like the video game section. And she said, oh, your dad is being in one of his moods. And just walked away. And because my mom, because back then my dad did have anger issues. He never took it out on us. He just had general anger issues. I remember because of just how abruptly angry he got, somebody came up to me and my mom and said, are you two okay? Do you need to get out of this situation? And and my mom like looked offended. He's like, no, he's just angry. And I'm sitting there like, are we not supposed to be angry? Yeah, like I was actually legitimately, like, I didn't know why, like, I never knew until I got older as to why the person said, are you two gonna be okay? Until my mom explained to me, no, they thought that we were being abused by your dad. And then I looked over at him and I remember this because I remember asking about it, and my dad was just sitting. This was I vividly remember looking over at my dad, wondering like, can he be an angry, abusive person? I look over to him and he's like covered in like food bits, just drinking and eating. And he's like, this food's good, you guys should try it. And while we're eating a buffet, I'm like, nah, this guy's an absolute. He's an emotional doofbag, but he's never gonna be like that kind of guy. So It's not much of an embarrassing story, but I remember like feeling bad because everybody started staring at my dad because he legitimately started yelling at the guy. Now, mind you, my dad isn't, surprisingly, he's not computer illiterate. But the problem is, he just doesn't like people teaching him to do things. He wants to discover things on his own. So he gets oddly angry when he is when he's perceived as stupid. And unfortunately, I guess the guy the worker guy accidentally made him feel stupid, so he just got unbelievably angry. And my mom just like walked away with me to the video game store. And he never apologized because I don't think he even realized what happened. So there's that. But you know what? Whatever. Fucking Circuit City though. I remember going in there plenty of times because after my parents bought the computer, they went there frequently for whatever computer problems they had until they got shut down, and then apparently we started going to Best Buy. But yeah, not much of an embarrassing story, but it was something that I just still remember to this day, to be fair. A true embarrassing story was, this is going to be a lot shorter one. And I remember this. I was in elementary school and school just got out and I was just waiting for my dad to pick me up. And for some reason, I hit like this. Like, I don't know, I hallucinated hardcore. I saw this guy who, for some reason, I thought looked like my dad, walked up to him and said, "Hey dad, you know, you're here to pick I'm ready to go home now," or "Hi dad, how are you?" and all that other stuff. And then all of a sudden, like, reality snapped back into me and the guy said, "Excuse me, I'm not your dad." And I looked up to him and he like not even the same fucking race, and I was like, oh my god. And I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And like I was in the verge of tears because I legitimately walked up to this guy who not at all looked like my dad. Not at all. Like I said, not even the same race, height, anything. But for some reason, in my hallucination, he looked like my dad. And like I was on the verge of tears. And the guy's like, no, don't cry. I mean, are you lost? Are you waiting for your dad? And then my dad drove up and he sees me like in the verge of like tears and this guy trying to comfort me. And my dad came up, was like, "What happened?" And he's like, "She just walked up to me and said, 'Hi dad, how are you?'" And he's like, and he looked at me like, "Are you dumb?" And I felt even more embarrassed because like, how do you mistaken him for me? We don't even look alike. And that made me feel even more embarrassed, even worse. And then I just like little tears started coming out and my dad realized, oh, I shouldn't have said that. And he's like, no, wait, I'm sorry. And the guy's just, and the other guy he just started laughing because he's like, oh, you know what? And he's like, look, it's fine. I'm not offended by it or anything. And he's like, sorry for giving you trouble. And my dad's like, no, I'm sorry for this. My dad apologized for that because he accidentally, like, he slipped it out. He slipped out saying like, "Are you stupid?" And I felt bad because I already was embarrassed. He ended up giving me ice cream afterwards as like a sorry gift. But yeah, I remember that, and every once in a while I still flash back to it wondering, why the hell did I mistaken somebody? Because to give you a perspective, the dude legitimately, alright, the dude legitimately looked like he came from like Germany, okay? Like, and my dad is Asian. So I'm like, how the fuck did I get the two confused so badly? And it's like, and my dad, he kind of like, how did you mistaken him for me? It's like, and I'm like, I don't know, I think it was, and I remember saying, I think it was too bright or I was hungry. And he's like, it's okay, I'm sorry for calling you stupid. While I'm like sitting there half in tears eating this ice cream. It was so stupid. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. It was like, oh man. But yeah, no. I still flash back to that. Mind you, I was like in first grade or something, and it's just like, how, what happened to me? What happened to me? I don't know what happened. It was ridiculous. Also, one more embarrassing story. But this was secondhand embarrassment. You know when you're like in high school and you've just discovered anime for the first time, it becomes your entire being, your entire personality. You have become the anime. Yeah, no, a friend of mine decided that he wanted to be a Naruto. Not any like nothing any specific, like, oh, he wants to pretend that he's a ninja or anything. No, a Naruto. That's how he always said it. And it was like, yeah, to summarize it, he unironically did the Naruto run every time we tried to do any PE or outdoor activities. He would do, like, you know, the exaggerated anime movements of, like, every time you're surprised or anything, you always have to pretend that you fell over or anything like that. He would unironically do that rather frequently. And he even started slowly adopting anime speech, which I didn't even know that was a thing, but apparently yes. Which anime speech literally just means translated. It's just translation from Japanese to English without much localization. It was very weird. Hello, Jarvis. Hello. So many kids in kindergarten did Naruto one. Mind you, this was in high school for me. It was ridiculous. I was surprised it didn't have. Well, he started doing it while we were in middle school or getting into middle school, but he didn't fully embrace the anime-isms, as I should say, until we hit high school, and that's where like anime club and everything happened. And he definitely liked anime a little too much, to the point where he'll even get into a fist fight about like which anime was the best at the time, what characters are like what characters are good, bad, or anything like that. It was kind of ridiculous. Did the guy get bullied? Surprisingly, no. Because if you want to bully a 6'3", like a 220-pound guy, yes, he was built. Okay, he was like the nerdiest motherfucker out there, but he was built. No, you will get punched. So he was able to get away with whatever the fuck he wanted to do. Mind you, I don't know how to translate 6'3", 220 pounds into non-American metrics, but yeah, he was built. He was built. So I guess, no, inches is not it. Let me convert it into centimeters. So 6'3", he's 190 centimeters tall. So he was really, really tall. And then to put his weight, he was also about 99 kilograms. Around there-ish. I'm just trying to like get it into there. And if you don't do like centimeters or anything like that, I can put into like meters or something. Yeah, I'm doing quick. Yeah, so he's almost 2 meters. Like he was a tall built guy. And his brother was about the same height too, but his brother became like the stereotypical jock. Like I think he joined the football team where he was the nerdy one. It's just the only thing that I remember my friend liked to do. Like, he did genuinely like to work out. That was like the one that was the one thing he enjoyed doing, because he said himself that he wanted to look as ripped as God, he wanted to be as strong, like he wanted to be as physically strong as Rock Lee. I remember he said that, like, Rock Lee was literally his inspiration. So that's why he like genuinely worked out, because he wanted to be like actually Rock Lee. Which, hey, you know what? Props, if anime is allowing you to be like built, there you go. Did he have a bowl cut? Yes. He did genuinely get a bowl cut at one point, because he wanted to see if a bowl cut actually looked good IRL. And it didn't. So he used to have like long flowy hair, like actually long flowy hair, like it went down to like the middle of his back, and he always wore it in either a ponytail or like a bun. But I guess one day he just wanted to see if a bowl cut can look good, and he chopped it all off one day, and he regretted it since. We started calling him Mandark from Dexter's Laboratory. That became his nickname for a while. So he did not like it, and too bad. He decided to cut his hair like it's stupid. You have a similar thing? Your dad took me to on the rapids on his tourist boat, like a ferry, and you, being 6, weighed nothing and a half. We hit a bump and you went flying off the boat, only to be nearly caught by your dad via handle of your life vest. You're dangling off the side of the boat, and he was like, why do you go and do that? And oh my god, perfect. Yeah, no, it was a very silly, very silly thing indeed. I guess another time I did embarrass myself, but my dad couldn't even comprehend what the fuck I did. So context, my dad used to own, my dad used to own his own little like store. He used to own his own physical store and everything. And I used to hang out in the back all the time, because after school he would pick me up very briefly. He will just have to close the store for a brief moment, and then he will drop me off at his store, and I'll just hang out in the back and play whatever happens to be available. At the time, we weren't making that much money because he just opened the new store, so I was still playing with SNES, even though I think by then the PlayStation 1 has already come out. But yeah, I grew up with the SNES. But either way, he, like, while he was off doing something, I remember I was trying to get past World 4 in Super Mario Brothers. This is on like, and this is on like, right, like I said, the Super Mario All-Stars version. So everything was like all pretty and everything. I was trying to get past, was it World 4? It was in the castle where, you know, it will infinitely loop unless you know the specific pathing to it. And I was stuck in there for a long time. Okay, a very, very long time. And to the point where I was getting so angry that I legitimately, I guess, punched the window that was next to me and it shattered. Of course, I wasn't unscathed. I scratched that, my hand was destroyed afterwards, like actually destroyed. And my dad heard the shatter, and he freaked out because he thought, you know, somebody might be breaking in and I might be in trouble or like actually in danger. Only to find out, here's me being a little rage gamer with a broken glass next to me and like shards sticking out of my hand, going, Dad, I'm angry. He's like, what the fuck? He didn't get like fully mad at me. He didn't like punish me or anything. He was just more concerned about literally the glass in my hand. So we had to go to the doctor real quick, and they said, once they said I was fine, he's like, okay, you're not gonna be playing games near a window anymore. Gave me the good old-fashioned lesson of control your anger, you dumb bitch. So yeah. Ever since then, I try not to be that kind of angry gamer anymore.
Surprise, motherfucker.
It was quite intense. Hey, Suzu. Inherited my dad's rage. Oh, 100%. My mom and I used to joke that he would be almost as angry as the Incredible Hulk for like very minor things. Like I remember he started yelling at like the people who worked at a buffet. Like no, not the waitress, like the people who take the money, so the cashiers, for a mandatory gratuity charge of like, because they automatically take out 15%, and he was so angry that they take out 15% immediately that he wanted to fight for it, even though there were signs all over the place saying that they automatically took 15% of gratuity for a buffet. Yeah, exactly. And he thought that was ridiculous, which he's not wrong. He's not wrong, but still, it was. Luckily now he's not as angry as he used to be. He chilled out big time. But back then he was a very angry boy. You did the same? Like I said, I don't blame him for doing that after after my mom like explained to me what was happening, because I just kind of like fucked off while my dad was like busy yelling at them, and she told me that they were just taking money on immediately out of the bill, or adding more money into the bill, excuse me. And I was like, what do you mean? And she explained to me what was going on. I was like, that's a lot of money. What the fuck? But yeah, no, I would be angry too. And a mandatory 15% gratuity. Ever since then, though, my dad has been one of those folks who would say that tip culture needs to die and all that other stuff. It's like, stop having people live off of tips and just pay them. just pay them. Good fuck. No, 15% is not a small amount. No, it's not. Especially since it was like I get it. I get it that, you know, when you're doing when you're working in a buffet, or you just have a buffet, you are expected to do a lot more work than a normal restaurant, because you not only have to clean up after the people when they pick up the food, you have to make sure there's food constantly out, you have to make circles around the tables to make sure, you know, you're getting the plates and refilling the drinks on time. There is a lot more work into maintaining a buffet than it is maintaining a restaurant. At least that's what I've noticed. Because there's some people who can just stack on stack plates, you know what I mean? Whereas on a restaurant, they just order like the 1 or 2 meals and then you're done. But yeah, no, but 15%. And I'm just wondering, like, is the 50% even going to the waiter, or is it going to like the manager? Like where is the 15% going to? Because it doesn't get, and that's another thing, I don't trust it, because you don't know where that 15% is going to. I'd hope it's going to the waiter who's in charge of the table. But what if the waiter didn't do a good job? You know what I mean? What if they forgot about you in general? They never came back to refill water or anything. in my opinion, that's not fair to just immediately give them any tip if they didn't do a good job. You guys talk about food related stuff? Kind of. I was more talking about forced gratuity charges. Ooh, I don't like the fact that that slime fruit is right there. Okay, there you go. You seen a video where someone had food from the buffet a lot more than it's a certain amount person paid? And they kicked them out? Really? Oh, man. Tipping culture? Ew? Yeah. They finally give me this one in the last stretch of the whatever. Yeah, no. But I guess hot take. I'm just not a huge fan of the tipping culture. But I've said this plenty of times before. If a person needs to live off of tipping, like ugh. You don't like it because the managers can exploit their workers through that system? Exactly. That's the thing. If a person has to have decent tips in order for them to make decent money, then you're not exactly that's not exactly a good thing. And then unfortunately, it's not just now mind you, it's not just like the work environment either. It's also the person themselves, where they just assume that you have to tip 15 or 20% every time. And they will literally, like, be an asshole if you don't tip around that amount. And I don't like... Because I have seen people who will literally, like, sabotage something or just be sassy to a person because, oh, you only gave me a $5 tip. I don't like that either. Yay, emotes? Hell yeah! Oh, thank you for the follow, Soluna. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I already did Juju. Cool. Remember when I said I was gonna immediately start wapping? Well... Wasn't following the whole time? You don't follow many new people nowadays? You get a rare follow? Let's go! It's like a shiny. It's a rare occurrence. You got too many people to watch? No, that's understandable. That's understandable. You know, I will say this. And this is actually a compliment to the MapleStory community. Like the MapleStory community on Twitch. I am surprised at how many people know each other in this sphere. Like legitimately kind of surprised. Cause every time I hop into like someone else's stream, I see familiar names every time. I was just like, oh my god. I monitor son of one of them for Maple, the rest for streams. What color shiny would I have? I like how pink was immediately something a lot of folks said. I could see it. Because isn't it like a bunch of shiny pink like a lot of pink Pokemon? Their shiny variants is either blue or neon green. Hear me out. I can be an Espeon and just become neon green. That
Don't
alien
quote me on
green
things I
color.
say.
Blue to pink Wooper? Oh god, Wooper's so cute. Though in my opinion, Clodsire is like the best out of all of the Wooper line, and you cannot change my mind. That is a silly boy. Though I also liked Quagsire, but that's only because he looked like there's no thoughts in that mind. Literally blank, the most blank. Espeon was your first EV evolution in Gold and Silver? You never picked Umbreon? I accidentally got Umbreon, actually, because I didn't know how the evolutions worked when I played Pokemon back in the day. Mind you, like I said, I was a stupid little kid. So I just let the Eevee evolve whenever it wanted, and I didn't know about the whole day and night cycle for it. And I got Umbreon. I was like, oh, this is so cool. But you wanna know what's funny?
Warning. An ad break is happening.
I didn't like
We'll be
Umbreon
back
at
shortly.
first. I didn't like Umbreon at first because I thought it was weak. Not realizing that Umbreon isn't really an attack Pokemon, it's a defensive Pokemon. I didn't understand how the stats and everything worked back then, because mind you, I was a stupid little kid. And I remember when I did a new playthrough on Gold and Silver, I went with Umbreon, and I actually preferred Umbreon more because it was actually a lot more powerful. But I hated the fact that it was squishy because I got spoiled with Umbreon being able to take a hit. So I was just like, why is there no good one? And eventually, as I got older and the more I played Pokemon, because I'm one of those people who likes playing Pokemon, they're both good. I prefer Umbreon because I like to build a tank Pokemon who's in the front. Just to wear down like the opponent's, if I'm doing like a 1v1 match, like one of those kind of things. I like to have like a tank Pokemon in the front so that way I don't have to worry about like a sweeper just going by and just being an asshole, but you know, that's just how it is. Oh, there it is. You bet you use a lot of melee moves? Not really, actually. But I don't remember, like, I remember putting Curse on that Umbreon and just remembering that it just never died. I think that was like the only thing that I remember as to why I like that Umbreon. Time for a Nuzlocke of the Gold and Silver remakes? I kind of wanted to do a Nuzlocke on those. I did a Nuzlocke in the past on the stream. But it was for, Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire. I hilariously didn't complete the Nuzlocke because my save game got corrupted. And I was there and that was lost forever. It was so sad. Is it the other way around, Alpha Sapphire? Oh, I'm so sorry. Ruby and Sapphire. I'm just gonna say Ruby and Sapphire. I never remember the Omega Herpaderp and the Alpha Herpaderp. I'll never remember the order of it. Though, blasphemous take. I wasn't a huge fan of the Hoenn region. Hoenn region and Black and White, or the Unova region Pokemon, I wasn't a fan of. I know, hot take. Because a lot of people like those, I guess. Which one was Hoenn? It was the one with Mudkip, Trico, third generation. Mudkip, Trico, and Snivy. No, that wasn't Trico. Torchic! Fucking hell. Torchic, Mudkip, and Trico. There you go. See how good of a Pokemon I am with that one? Whoa. Too much water? No, it was the trumpets, man. It was the trumpets. No, I'm kidding. Actually, the trumpet, like the mass amount of like trumpet music in the Hoenn region was probably like the best part. Oh, I forgot that I can dash downwards on a shade, can I? But yeah. It was but yeah, no, Black and though I dealt with Ruby and Sapphire or Generation 3. Okay, disclaimer by the way. I don't know the generations by number. I know them by their games. So bear with me here. I don't know them by their generational numbers. I just know them by their games. I lost track. At this point, I have lost track in how many generations of Pokemon are there, because like, good lord, there's so many now. Looks like too much water. It was actually genuinely a lot of water. Oh my god. What am I doing? I am failing here. Yeah. So Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was the remake for Ruby and Sapphire, but not Emerald. I guess I have to make that distinction, not Emerald, because a lot of people, for some reason, oh you bitch, for some reason a lot of folks thought it will have like the Emerald storyline, but it did not. You know, back in the day when Pokemon used to have 3 games, for some reason, like it will have the first 2 originals, and then the following year it's just a retelling of the first 2 games, but now slightly different. I remember those days. Hello, Shiro. Lacked Frontier, and that's a downhill for you? That's fair enough, honestly. In my opinion, and this is a very biased opinion, Pokemon, ironically, given the fact that what I just said, I wasn't a huge fan of Pokemon Black and White, I feel like they peaked at that generation, and it's just been downhill from there. Now, mind you, my favorite Pokemon games is Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I guess I just adore the Johto region. A lot of hardcore Pokemon players, yes, there are some, I know one, they would argue that the Johto region's actually the worst because it's literally being carried over the fact that you get to go to the Kanto region. That's it. Which is kind of true, because if you think about it, the Johto region isn't exactly like the biggest area to explore. You just kind of go in and out and everything, and it is kind of easy because when you first play the game, the highest level in the Elite Four, when you first go through, including the champion, is like level 50, level 55. Like, it's pretty low. But because you get to explore, like, Johto, Kanto, you get to get all Generation 1 and 2 Pokemon pretty quickly. Not pretty quickly, but just right there, you know what I mean? But like, and then with the remakes, like, they added a bunch of stuff too, especially with the Battle Tower. I really like the Battle Tower too. So for me, that's why Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then the fact that in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, regardless of the Pokemon, they get to follow you around proper. You know what I mean? Like, they try to do that shit in the remakes of Diamond and Pearl, but that was... Why am I here? Ugh, no, I'm gonna go over here. Like they have the Pokemon follow you around in the remake of Diamond and Pearl, but like only some Pokemon can, I think, and the ones who can, they just had like the worst tracking or the worst follow because they got caught in everything. They got caught in everything. Had the best soundtracks, and you're young. I'd really love the newest games on Switch, but you also enjoy open world games. I liked Scarlet and Violet. I really liked the concept of it being open world. My only complaint about the game, and this is a very small complaint, is that even though you still see the Pokemon roam around oh my god, I'm dying. Oh no, Game Freak is after me. They know I'm talking shit. Anyway, excuse me. It felt empty. Ironically, it felt empty. I don't know why. Breathe? I know, right? Yeah, ironically, it felt empty to me. Even though you see the Pokemon and everything roam around, the amount of, like, lack of, like, proper foliage and like, grasslands and everything, like, it was just, like, even though there were trees, there were still more plains, and I don't know how to describe it. But, like, that was my real only complaint about it. I had fun playing the game, don't get me wrong. I still haven't played a DLC, though. I kind of forgot about the DLC. But that's just my fault. So they had more. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like I really wished that game. I'm only gonna blame Game Freak on this part because like, here we go, another comparison to Breath of the Wild. Yuck. Breath of the Wild felt like it had a lot of life to it. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, so I don't know how that one worked. But the brief moment that I played Breath of the Wild, the world did feel it did feel alive. Slightly dead in a few places, though. I will admit that. Like, there were some places where I'm just like, okay, I'm just standing here fucking T-posing. But in some places where you're clearly, like, you know, it's supposed to be, like, the main area they're supposed to be at and everything, it looked very lively. The new DLC area is really nice. Definitely more stuff around. You like it in the main area? Oh, really? I should get the DLC. But because I just keep forgetting about it. But it's also my fault because I'm now very, like, not easily distracted, but I'm like, oh, you know, there's another game that I wanna play. Oh, I'll prioritize this one over getting, like, the Pokemon DLC or something, and I just kind of forget about it after a little bit. But I'm still incredibly biased, though. I still very much like my my Johto region. I still genuinely replay Crystal every once in a while, but I also do randomizers for I do like speedrun randomizers on Crystal version, so that I guess it shouldn't count too much, but still. Randomizers are peak. I adore randomizers. Okay, so did you know that there's a randomizer for... You used to own a hard copy of Crystal for a long time. Kaizo Ironmon stream when? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. What is that? I still have like the original, like the copies of my gold, no, of my silver and crystal version. I never had gold. I still have like the original, my original copies. Actually, let me rephrase that. I still have all of my copies of every Pokemon game I've played. insert somebody being angry over the fact that I still play Pokemon games when someone's gonna angrily say Pokemon games has been on a decrease for years, you shouldn't support them, blah 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 blah. And it's like and like they're the reason why like games like Power World are struggling to, even though Power World's not struggling. But I've heard this argument before, and that was a very weird argument, that somebody said that Power World is struggling because of Nintendo. And it's like, they're not struggling, they just got in trouble because they got big. Oh, Kaiser Ironmon is like a hardcore randomizer playthrough. Oh, okay. That's what that means. You know, I'll be super down to do that. I am not gonna lie. I am actually super down to do like a hardcore randomizer run. It's Pokemon. I just don't know which one. Like I said, I kind of want to be, I kind of want to play my bias role and do the Johto region, because I'm more familiar with that region than any other ones, I'll be honest with you, but let's see. Oops. Most people do Fire Red, to be honest. I noticed that is true, actually. Every time there's like a randomizer or anything, it's always Fire Red, which makes me sad. But ironically, I'm not familiar with the Kanto region. I'm just not. I never played the original blue and red. I played Leaf Green and Fire Red, but I just wasn't really a fan of them. Legend Arceus was amazing though. Oh, 100%. I adore Legends Arceus. Adore that game so much. Like, I had so much fun playing Legends Arceus, and I'm actually kind of excited for the new Legends game. I'm gonna call it Zygarde. Legends Zygarde, because I don't know. I don't know if it's supposed to be just ZA or what, so it's just Legends Zygarde until further notice. Take care, Flan. Thank you. Bro, the last bot side for the Legends are? Had you shitting yourself? That was tough. I'm not gonna lie. That was tough. My god. You think many people find Nintendo disgusting because of their law and being overly possessive with their intellectual properties, plus their monopoly practices? Of course, you don't understand the claim of being a monopoly. I don't understand the claim of being a monopoly too, but I do understand Nintendo being very weird about taking down games that they haven't made money off of in years. Like, who cares? You guys are the ones that shut down the 3DS, the 3DS shop and all, and the Wii shop and everything. How do you expect people to get those games back? Purchase them again? You're not making money off of it if we buy it secondhand. So just let us own, just let us, you know, get the ROMs for the games. Because for me, that's preservation. But anyways, yeah, that's a whole different thing, and that one I do agree. Unfortunately, Nintendo is very old-fashioned when it comes to that, because they don't want their, oh, these games don't really exist anymore, so you shouldn't really be distributing them. It's like, yeah, but there's a lot of games that a lot of people like that hasn't seen the light of day in years. So, that's just copyright law. That's the, the problem is, like, I get it, but like, if Nintendo has a way to no, not Nintendo. Let me rephrase this. If there is a way to have backwards compatibility on modern systems for us to play our old games, for those who want to experience the old games, let me rephrase this. Because if you want to buy like an old console, it's expensive now to buy like an SNES, or hell, even just a PlayStation 1, or an N64. At least where I am. I don't know where you guys are, but with me, it's like $300 plus. And for $300, a lot of folks will just say, "Let me just grab a Switch then." And like the Switch does have like virtual console stuff, you know, stuff where you can play the older games in, but it doesn't have all of them. When a big player violates it, yeah, but like the copyright stuff, like that's a whole thing in itself. But mind you, there are some things where they don't even have the there are some things where Nintendo hasn't had the rights to in years, but they still protect it for a while. At least that's what I heard. Don't quote me on that, because I heard there were some games that was on Nintendo consoles that they don't really have the rights to anymore, but they're still taking it down because it was under their console for a little bit. I think at that point that's like a little too BS, you know what I mean? I'm just like, okay, stop trying to paint Nintendo as like the ultimate bad guy. We get it, but still. We wouldn't acquire and that's another thing too. If they just have means, like if they just give us the means to purchase the games in our modern systems, like the virtual console on the Wii and on the 3DS was not bad, at least in my opinion, because you went ahead and went back and played all of the classic games, or most of them, on those modern day consoles, and a lot of people was willing to buy them again because a lot of them were they were released for fairly cheap. Sure, some people will argue like, why are you paying for these old games? You should have owned them already. But there's some folks who never played these classic games and they want to experience them for the first time, and that's quite understandable, at least in my opinion. But I'm on the boat of game preservation always. And that's why I'll always will stand by emulation, so that way you can actually experience these classics, whether exactly how they were, or if you modder them eventually. I'll always stand by it. Of course, not many people will, because it does teeter on the side of piracy, but look, I want to own my games, and unfortunately a lot of game companies are on the side of, they're slowly getting the side of Ubisoft and saying you gotta get used to not owning your shit. Some of us were poor when they came out. Yeah, exactly. Like I played a lot of, like there's a lot of games back in the day that I've never played before because my parents couldn't afford it, or it was literally the choice of like when I was little, my dad gave me the choice whether I should get an N64 or a PlayStation 1 because they can only afford one or the other, but not both. And I picked the PlayStation 1, and that's my childhood game console right there. And I do not regret it, but there are some classic N64 games that a lot of people talked about that I've never played before, and I just want to see like what's the big deal about them. Or hell, even vice versa for some people. MapleStory's the best sub-antagonist? Yeah. Though they're not the worst. The one thing I will compliment Nintendo on is that they still have the best like first-party games comparatively to like the other, compared to like PlayStation and Xbox. They still, in my opinion, have like the best first-party games. If I get it that you probably disagree if you're not huge into like Mario or Zelda or any of those type of games, which is like why do you play Nintendo? But anyways, but they do genuinely release some pretty good games with their still existing mascots to this day. Where's the big boy? Are you over here? But, oh well. It is what it is. Though you don't own MapleStory though? To be fair, you don't own- nobody owns any MMOs. If World of Warcraft, for some god-fucking reason, decides to shut down today with no ceremony whatsoever, that's a lot of hours a lot of people are just gonna spontaneously lose. Same thing with Final Fantasy XIV. Or EverQuest, my god, imagine if that's ever shutting down. Or RuneScape. MapleStory even. What's another popular one? EVE Online, good lord, I've seen people make their entire, like, weave their entire life choices over EVE Online. Like, if any of those just suddenly shut down, we literally cannot do anything about it because we just literally obtained the right to play the game, but we never actually owned it. If Steam shuts down, that's another thing too that scares me. If Steam shuts down, there goes like a lot of our games. Of course, there are some folks who learned how to extract the games from Steam, their own Steam library, into like their own collection. So they do technically, quote unquote, own the game digitally though. And there is a way to actually launch the games without going through Steam, but there's only a few of them you can do though. Don't quote me on it though, because I saw a video about on how to do that like 7 years ago, and I don't know if it's relevant today. I have no idea if it's relevant. Hey, Pono. If Steam shuts down, you're done with gaming entirely. Hilariously, if Steam does shut down, I'm still actually pretty chill when it comes to my games. Because a lot of the games that I did genuinely want to own, I have the physical copies for, if that makes any sense. So I'm not too worried about it, but that's just me though, because I still like owning the physical copies of games. Unless there's no such thing as a physical copy, then like womp womp. That's all I have to say is then womp womp. Ooh. Alright, this is gonna be tough. My money. Your addiction to Rocket League will keep me going. For MMOs, there's always private servers too. Can you even play physical copies on games on new consoles if you can't update the games? Yeah, you absolutely can. Luckily, because like for example, my copy of Bloodborne can still be played even though it's offline, and you can't update the game anymore. And so there's that. So like that works out pretty well. It's just the thing is like the only reason why like when you put in a physical copy it requires you to quote unquote download it. There's always a day one patch for a lot of games, and in my opinion that's kind of annoying. It's like, why can't you guys just, you know, completely release the game without a day one patch? But I digress. Your Copium still waits for a Bloodborne port on PC? Technically, there is one already. It is not an official port, but there is one. It's called Bloodborne Plus. Because not only did it just upgrades? Yeah, upgrades. It upgrades the, oh, whoops. The, the graphics of Bloodborne, but it also raises the FPS to 60. You know, for those nerds who for some reason claims that 30 FPS is too low for me. Like, you can't tell. You actually can't physically tell the difference, I bet, but you just want to complain for the sake of complaining. Anyways. So yeah, there's that. There's no physical copies of PCs to buy. There's no unfortunately, there's not many physical copies for a lot of games that are available on PC anymore. But there are ways to just keep it on your... Like I said, I can guarantee you there are ways to ensure that you have the copy of the game in from your PC. You just have to actually look it up. And if you're willing to sail the 7 seas, let's just put it that way. And if you don't feel like sailing, I completely understand. Sometimes I don't even feel like sailing. Like, I still haven't watched the season 2 of Arcane yet because I don't feel like sailing for to watch it, and I don't want to make a Netflix account because I'll be honest with you, there's really not much to watch on that site for me. You're definitely watching the Noxus show if they make it? Oh, all about that area? Maybe. Though I will be honest with you, like, if they started turning Arcane into basically the official lore of League of Legends, that would be pretty interesting. They just need to be very careful though, because there are some people who are already... There surprising amount of people who are into the lore of League who was already complaining about Arcane's inclusions and how they're retconning about a lot of pre-existing stuff just to work for Arcane, if that makes sense. I'm not one of those lore people, by the way. I barely knew the lore of League. So I have no idea. And mind you, I haven't played League for 11 years. Ah, take care, Splin. Thank you for stopping. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Okay, I think I finally did all my dailies. You know, after the spin emotes, that actually makes sense. That's fair. Understandable. Have a great day. Oops, did I mess up? I received 20. I think I did mess up. Oh well. It doesn't matter. I just wanted the sacred symbol to work. Oh my god, I have so much stuff expiring in there. I need to get that pendant to not die. Okay. Do you know League lore much? The only thing I knew
hydration is important
about League back in the day, I don't know how much has been retconned, because bloody hell.
Anti-shrimp mode!
That Demacia is a city-state. Noxus was like portrayed as the bad guy, but apparently it's just like it's just like the leftover pits of Piltover, which Piltover is like the steampunk city. And Yordles, nobody knew where they came from, and I don't understand how those work. I still don't understand how Yordles work, because they they vary wildly in how they look like. They're either little furries, tiny blue people, or a combination of the two. It's very confusing. Very, very confusing, but Bandle City! That's what it is. They're little freaks and they're technically immortal. Aren't they just long living? Because the only reason why like I kind of started learning about Yordles was because of Amumu, who is apparently a Yordle, but I always thought of him as like a sad little kid, but he's a Yordle, so I don't know. If they physically die, they respawn back in the city. Wait, what? I thought they were just long living. Mind you, this is an 11-year-old like 11-year-old like what do you call it, knowledge, so it might be horribly wrong now. No, let me rephrase that. It's horribly wrong now. You thought Amumu wasn't, or at least never confirmed? I could have sworn they actually confirmed that Amumu was a Yordle, but I don't remember. I just remember the poor little lad being always so sad, and I'm just like, I relate to him. That's it. I was just like, man, I relate to him so much. The only reason why I mained Amumu was because I'm like, man, he's just like me for real, for real. As it stands currently, they're immortal and can respawn. Oh. Well, isn't that OP? So, good to know that. If Heimerdingy decides to just, like, kneel over, he's not really going to. But can they die from old age? I'm assuming no. You will confirm Amumu's not a Yordle, but actually did die, but he was cursed to live forever. Okay. Poor Amumu. Sorry, I'm eating pizza right now. Alright, folks. It's time to set up for some WAP in here. So let's go ahead and start getting all of the EXP stuff like ready to go. So that way I can actually get this. Let me organize this inventory real quick though. Ugh, it desperately needs it. Imagine Wappin'. I know, right? Imagine. Unfortunately, I don't have MVPs. So I'm gonna be doing all the grind without any MVPs. But, oh well. I guess sacrifices must be made for the greater good. Because I didn't get lucky in getting any. And I did bossing on my mules. I did bossing on my mules yesterday. And none of them got any. I was like, what the fuck? How? I really wish that MVPs are can Nexon have MVPs be affected by drop rate? Please put that back, like flip the switch again. Like, just flip it back to where to how it was for that brief moment, because it was great. And maybe flames too. You know what? Just put flames in there too. Make it easy. Have MVPs and flames. Everything else, it doesn't need to. That's fine. That's fine. I'll complain, but fine. But MVPs and MVPs needs to go back, because it was great for like the 5 seconds we had it. And if you disagree with me, that's fair enough. Probably most are saving for Sunday. That is true. I do want to get a WAP in before reset. I'm gonna go a little bit over, but that's fine. Okay, what am I missing here? I guess that's it, really, because I don't have that much left. Oof. If the trade-off of everything besides armor and weapon boxes being affected by drop rate is guaranteed reduction to 90 is guaranteed reduction to 90 crystals, then you'll take 100%. You know what? I kind of have to say yeah. You know, I kind of agree with you in a little bit after thinking about it. Obviously, I was just like, we would just be getting more stuff that definitely helps us, especially, and then a lot of us will be grinding. Albeit it'll be kind of like annoying to find some empty maps, but there's a lot of good alternative maps out there. So, you know what? I'll take that. It'll go back to grinding for meso meta, but you know what? It's fine. We're already grinding anyways. What's the worst that can happen? Also, welcome back, Flan. All right. I'm eating pizza right now. So don't mind me just sitting around eating. I'm so sorry. You know what I forgot to do? Eating time. I forgot to do my eating time. There you go. How are you guys supposed to know that it's eating time when I didn't put the sign up saying that it was eating time? Enjoy pizza? Heck yeah. As I mentioned before, pizza is like the perfect food. It has your carbohydrates, it has your vegetables, it has your meats. Are you eating cold pizza? I'll never tell. Yeah, it's like lukewarm at best. I had it next to me for a while. But hey, it's fine. But it was delivered to me. And it was good. Apparently, Legion Champion has its own mode for bosses, like separate from practice or regular mode. Oh, really? Okay, cool. So yeah, that definitely changes a lot of things then. So it doesn't screw over mains who are running the harder versions of those bosses, you know? So, oh. Sweet. I still don't like the fact that you need to run Enkalos, but unless they tweak the bosses to make them more soloable. I don't think they will. But, yeah, I'll be surprised. Actually, now that I think about it, soloing Kalos sounds annoying. Just in general. Because of the amount of, like, not the mechanics, it's just trying to cleanse the obstacles. I forgot what they're officially called. I guess hazards. I guess that's a good way to describe them. Hazards. Clearing out the hazards, I know it's probably a lot simpler when you're solo, but it still sounds annoying. Cleansing is easier. Systems. Thank you. Really? Cleansing's easier? Well, does it reduce the amount of the amount of times you need to shoot them to cleanse? Three for left and right, 2 for top and bottom. Oh, that's actually not bad then. Okay. So they really do reduce it when you're solo. Cool. Better than seeing your teammates miss. No, no, that's me. And I still somehow manage to miss sometimes even though I'm doing the jump into it method. Just have this unique fucking ability, apparently. So you're the problem? Yeah. Not the report. That's okay, my party already knows I'm the problem. But okay. If they reduce it by that much when you're soloing, then never mind. It is not that bad then. I mean, I guess it would make sense that they would reduce it. Why the heck would they require you to cleanse it like up to five times solo? That's gonna eat up like most of the time doing the boss anyways. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense. But because of the amount of like, I guess it's because of the amount of quality of lives that we don't have in this game yet. But other games do have it. It's already like, it's probably what makes me think, they probably haven't changed jack shit. I see. If one person 3, 2 to 6, 3 to 9. Okay, that makes sense then. Colors made that from the start, more people, more shots. That makes sense. Because it's scaling off of how many people's in the party and how many people are in there. So yeah, no, that makes sense. You think I know this because I'm fighting Kalos, but nope. I am literally the type of person who just goes with the flow when it comes to this game. Ooh, I need to run my bosses soon. I didn't run my bosses on this character yet. Not yet. Not yet. I will soon, but I will. I actually have to start eliminating some weekly bosses here because I don't run a lot of them anymore. I stopped running the CRAs for crystal reasons. You can play Soul Silver while wapping now? Nice. What? Pizza consumed. Alright. So what I'm gonna do... Oh yeah, I did my black match already. So what I'm gonna do... I'll be right back to use the restroom. slowly die because I'm not swallowing correctly. Lamau contact. And then I'll whap real quick. Heck yeah. Alright, so I'll be back real quick. It'll take like maybe 3 minutes. Up.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on, my chair fucked up. Ah. Let me break my neck. Okay. Alright, there you go. Alright. It's whapping time, buddies. It's whapping time. With a burp. So. Oh man, look how strong they are. 276 combat power? I can only dream of that kind of combat power. They have a Cont 5? Ooh, I'm so jealous. That's okay. Eventually. One day. Not this day, but eventually. Oh, they're just like me for real, with only a 17-star these two, because I am too dumb. 2 piece Eternal. Well, technically 3 because of Jenny. It's because they're playing a bad class. Gee. Same, you can only dream with that much CP. First of all, you're already higher than that. Second of all, nah, same. Still same. Yeah, it's still same. Oh, I need to dump out some of these. I need to clean out my equipment tab so bad. What are we nibbling? We were nibbling on some pizza. It was good pizza. Twas good pizza. Sorry, I'm chewing gum. I adore chewing gum. Okay. Munch, munch, munch. Okay. Definitely. I can peep? Let's do some peeping. Oh. I wish I can be this strong. Look at this. Look how beautiful. Oh, that's a cool looking earrings. No wonder you actually anvil it instead. That's nice. Woo! Look at the drop here. So beautiful. The book. You have a Sengoku badge and dark totems? Oh, I'm mostly jealous about the Sengoku badge. I could have gotten it if I wasn't a scrub. Man. If only. If only. Woo. So good. Yo, what? Is that a 5? A -5 hat? Oh my god. Oh my god. What even? Okay, that's actually pretty good. Hold on, that's really good. That's nice. Oh, you got it on a magnificent Damien soul too? Oh, that's so good. Did you get pizza because we talked about pizza yesterday? Yes. 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 I'm honestly mostly jealous of that hat because oh my god. You want pizza now? I recommend getting pizza. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I got pizza from there's a pizza place called Refinos. Or Refinos, however you want to pronounce it. They're good. I like their pizzas. 2 crit damage? Man, I'm only lucky to only get the 1. Oh man. Oh man. It's okay. I'll spend all the monies. Oh, you have you have 4 pieces of Eternals. Ooh. Wait, can I ask a stupid question? When do you switch out your shoulder, your arcane shoulder, for your Eternal shoulder? Do you switch it once you have all 3 pieces? Isn't that difficult? You'll get it. I just have to get lucky. Obviously, just hit. Oh, you have a wand droid. Ooh. So I love how your wand droid looks like Rem. 10 out of, or Ram. I'm already being canceled. I called her Ram instead of Ram and not Rem. Anyways, I have the heart too, but I don't have an android to go with it. And believe me, I genuinely thought that I could use any other androids for the Wandroid heart, but no. Apparently you need a Wandroid for the heart, which annoys me. Annoys me. You could swap him when you have the 3 other, and the shoulder is at least as many stars as Arcane. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Cool. And the hybrid lines. Oof. The good old hybrid lines. This is what I want for my, like, gear. Item drop rate and meso. Sometimes both, but sometimes, like, 2 drop rate, but, like, this is good. This is good right here. Good right there. Good. I'm mostly jealous of this, though. I only have the baby version. I only have this one. Yes, you can argue. Look at these nerds using legacy stuff to carry you. Yes. Yes, I am being carried by this badge. This is the only bragging right I have on this character. Let me have this. Okay, sorry. I got super duper distracted. Wait, did they? Your stats are too low to equip the item. No. Yeah, because I don't have the proper heart. Oh well. Anyways. Rings can be anviled? Wait, why would you want to anvil the rings, though? Well, I say that, but I wouldn't mind anviling, like, the Genesis badge onto my Ghost Ship badge. Because in my opinion, the Genesis badge looks cool. You don't see it, but it's there. You can look in your training gear if you... Yeah! Give me a whisper. I like to be nosy. Being nosy is like my favorite thing about like being able to look at people's stuff. Because I know that I'm also being judged by my sheer stupidity. Alright, let's check out your doo-doo training gear. Ah, so strong. Immediately. Ooh, you have auto steal. Nice. Very nice. Oh man, I love how you have that anviled. Very good. Very good. If only these weren't temporary, I would 100% go out of my way to get these totems. Woo! That's a nice fan right there. That's nice. Ooh, double item drop rate. Very good. Always with a prepared pendant. I thought for some reason that you'll have cooldown skip. I don't think Ho Young's needed, so that's pretty chill. Ooh. What's this? Only one meso at one line? There's no I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, I should make a Meister ring, but I don't have enough of those stupid essences. Ugh. Ooh, somebody's using a black heart. Nice, nice. For some reason, I was hoping to see a total control in here. When they're other than A, B, you just keep defeating normal. Just keep defeating normal arc. True. One day. To be fair, I mostly be nosy when I'm like just hanging out in town, or if I see a fellow Kaiser. Oh no, there's your total control. Ah. I understand. Okay. No, Cryo, not your total control just being absolutely destroyed. It's okay, you'll get it again, right? Right? You're totally being, like, besides, you can totally ask for a carry and just get another one, totally. You boomed it at 20? Fucking hell. Yeah, that's the story of my life right there, too. Oh, nice. And I love how everybody has, like, adorable little characters and everything, and mine just looks like this. Alright. Swapping time. Swapping time. Did I see an MVP while all of that was happening? Nope. Okay. I did not. You solo X Lotus anyways, you get it eventually? Oh, that's true. That's true. As long as you get it eventually. It just sucks seeing it like that, but I think everybody knows the story. It just sucks nuts. I like how I'm popping everything here when I'm not even in the area yet. I'm I mean, that's fine. I could just teleport. It's fine. Not Arcade, where were you, doof? You little goofy goof. Wait, can I one shot in bottom deck bottom deck 5? There's somebody here already. Can I one shot you guys? It's also a Kaiser. I have to be here now. Okay, no, I have to be here. I have to. It is. I am obligated to be here. Oh my god! I have to find out their gear. Yes, I got you. What are you? No top deck gamer? I can't one shot there yet. I'm too weak and feeble for that. Are they just doing dailies? They have a book? Oh, I'm sorry I yelled that. They have a book? Aww. Super jealous. What's that? Well, they have 2 crit damage lines, but too bad the 3rd line's useless, but you know what, whatever. There's a good Twilight mark right there. A 12-star Sweetwater monocle. I'm actually kind of surprised you left it at 12-star. Do you have cooldown? Oh, their cooldown reduction hat. They have -6. Holy crap. Hold on, let me be nosy with them again, but I just need to pop these. -6. Holy moly. You come. There. Good thing I understand. Good thing I can click on him for some reason. Kaiser hitbox huge. -6. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? And here I was thinking that getting -6 is an impossibility. This motherfucker said, hold my beer. Oh, he transformed again? Yeah, he did. This is why I'm mid-game. Same. This is why I'm mid-game. I cannot reach these heights. Oh my god. Which is hilarious because, like, okay. To be absolutely nitpicky, okay? Just to be that asshole. Okay? The fact that the flames or the potentials on his other stuff is, like, pretty okay-ish. Like he's in the all-stat range on some of his gear. But then the hat is where he peaked. So I'm like, okay. Is he unironically using a Chaos Vellum Crusher? He is. Wait, guy, I'm very confused with you. Okay, these I understand. I just hate farming for these. I'm not, I will confess. This is why I always go to either guild totems or afterlands. Gives fatter CP. Oh, does it? So is he just inflating his CP? Oh, because of that 5% boss damage. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right there. No, you maxed out on his V Matrix. How about Hexa? Oh my god. Okay, level 1 on Soul Janus. That's not the one that bugs me. What bugs me the most? Well, I guess technically if you want to be efficient, you can go up to the Nova Guardians, but still. But that's also just my opinion. He's definitely better than me, so who am I to fucking say about how you should do things as a Kaiser? But goddamn. But goddamn. They need stat hat then? Yeah, if they're just running that just for the boss damage, they do definitely need something else. Though to be fair, with the main reason why we need cooldown reductions for our now, it used to not be the case back then, is simply because of these stupid swords. The no, not these. Is to charge. That's it. That's the only reason why we need it. With a 10-second cooldown, if we reduce it for that much, those swords can align with both Kant and AB Link. It just works very well. Cash money? You get out of here with that. How you doing? But believe me, if I can one shot in top deck, I would 100% be in, like, what was it, top deck 6, and just stand there with Dusk and just have a good old time. Yeah, gotta keep you on your toes, clearly. How you doing though, Sizzle? How you doing? Oh, and he transformed again. Sometimes I feel like I'm not grinding as efficiently because I don't transform when I grind, but Okay, you know what? It looks I am not used to seeing 2 Kaisers in one room. I am not used to seeing 2 Kaisers in one. We're already a rare breed, and the fact that there's 2 in one room, yes, I felt obligated to stay here. Just obligated to. Too much thinking while grinding? True. True. Brain off. No thoughts. You don't take the snowman portals? I should. Yeah, I'll take them. The only reason why I don't is simply because, like, I'm just like, the boxes are cool and all, but I think it'll be fine. But I guess I should though, huh? For the presents, that will definitely be a good thing to have. It's just to get more of those presents. So okay. No MVP though, so I do apologize if you were seeing the lack of MVP over on my buff bar, but I don't have any, and everybody's saving it for, because this Sunny Sunday is the grinding weekend, right? The 300% everything. Okay, it's not everything, but imagine if it was. Yeah? Okay, yeah. So I'm expecting a lot of people, like I think what you guys said, They're saving it up for the grindy weekend. So it's alright. I have more than enough ×3 coupons to not worry about running out for the weekend. Right, 300%? It's not 300%. I just always remember it's 300% for like Rune XP and all of that stuff. But I know it's the grinding weekend, but I use 300 because for some reason that's always the number I see. Yeah. It's not actually 300, sorry. You use 4 to 5 daily? It do be like that. I pretty much hoarded. Well, to be fair, during this event, I wasn't like as active. Ooh. I wasn't as active as I know I should be. And I just saved a bunch of the ×3 coupons because I know I'll need them eventually. Though I do definitely need to make better drop gear for sure. Cause I just want better lines. Cause as drop gear, earrings, the pendants, and all of the rings. Oh, and the face accessories or like the facial accessories. They all can have drop and meso drop, right? Essentially the accessory slots. Well, I count the belt as an accessory slot, but the game clearly doesn't, so I guess that's an armor slot. Oh my god, there's so many snowmans! You got 4 each day until Monday after reset? Oh my god, that's so good. There are 9 accessory slots. Yep, okay. Yes, did I legitimately count that out? Yeah. Yeah, I totally did. Okay, cool. Like I said, normally I would judge as to why somebody only has level 1 Janus, but I was just like, let them be, you know? I leveled mine up to 10, and that's like the highest it will be for a while, until I'm very comfortable with my hexas. You've been out to ×3 for a week, Sag? Oh, rough. That's rough, buddy. It's okay, I'll be catching up to you guys real soon when it comes to running out of ×3 coupons, for sure. You know what's funny? I would have had more ×3 coupons, just from, like, it dropping from stuff, if I didn't accidentally use them while unlocking 6 job on my other classes. Don't ask me how that was possible, it was, and I was just like, well, it already happened, but at least I was able to clear out my 6 job stuff pretty quickly. I normally only like to use ×2 coupons. I know it takes longer, but I want to save the good stuff for, like, main. They were giving away 3 daily again next event? Oh, never. I'll never be free from ×3 coupons, aren't I? Wait, why didn't they give us this many ×3 coupons during the night trip event? I get it that the night trip event is very good for leveling anyways because of the whole event thing. But you know, it would be even cooler if they did it during then too. Just a constant flow of ×3 coupons. Is that a dumb take? Probably. Blame TMS? Okay, I'll blame them. Damn you, TMS. But also why? They just hate you touching grass? You're not allowed. Not allowed to touch grass. It is forbidden. It is forbidden to touch grass, apparently. Actually, I'll be honest with you, I have no idea if my, if me being here is actually a good idea. I don't know if my summons up there is actually one-shotting these guys. I know in the ramparts they do. Oh, they don't. Maybe I'll just go to the ramparts and hang out there for a little bit. I'll let that big boy, you know, stand there for a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Maybe when I reach like one more level, I'll be fine. To do more damage? Oh, that's true. I wouldn't mind popping the Wild Hunter pot more often if it didn't only last for 15 minutes. I'm only saying that because I don't want to spend that much meso on the pot. Yes, I know I'll be making my meso back by grinding it, but I'm frugal. Unnecessarily frugal, that's like my only excuse. But you're right about the G skills and everything. Good. Good. Also, on the last day of the Year of the Snake event, on the last day, I got 100 fragments. On the very last day. I was so happy. so very happy. I was kind of hoping I can hit again, but no. Nah, it's okay. I completely understand. No, wait a minute. I'm sorry, but it happened out of nowhere and I was like, yay, but also, oh. I'll be honest with you, I was hoping to hit the 100. Obviously, everybody does. But I was especially hoping to hit the 100 because when I zeroed out on fragments... This is gonna sound weird, but when I zeroed out on fragments, just for me to level up my secondary hexastat, I felt so bad having it be at 0. Because I'm like, god damn. I actually feel broke. Because getting meso back, easy. It's somewhat of an inconvenience because you have to boss, but you know what? It's easy. Just grind a little bit. And you don't even need to like do a 2-hour grind. Just like do your dailies and you'll get some back. But the fragments though, I felt like it's such a rare commodity. I was just like, oh my god. I feel exposed. I heard a portal open, but I didn't see what portal it was. Is it the good one? Or is it Boyo and Frito? Oh, it's just Snowman. Man, Snowman! You know what? You have to wait your turn, Snowman. I just placed down Janice and shit. You gotta wait. I don't go in right away because of those summons. Man, having summons sometimes suck. I legitimately sometimes just want to grind on a map that I know I can use Desk on instead. Oh, and it's gone. And another portal. Oh. It's the wolf. Yeah, I ignore the wolf. I don't think I can one-shot it. I honestly don't want to go in and bother trying to see if I can. So that's gonna be one of those portals that I will permanently ignore. I'll only go in there if I'm like weak or if I'm like leveling up a character and every portal counts, but not those. Matcha or taro? Boba? I like boba. I don't get it that often though because it gets expensive real fucking quick. Also, sometimes I get tired of drinking boba frequently. It's kind of like when you have your favorite thing so often that you do eventually get tired of it kind of thing. So I try to save like getting boba for like an occasion. Or like a spur of the moment kind of situation. I normally just get like just tea. Milk tea. Oh, but I at least try to tell him to not add like 50 pounds of sugar in there. Because I get that sugar crash so quick. Maybe I'm just meant to be naturally low energy. Because if I consume too much sugar, I crash. As soon as I like, in the presence of caffeine, I die. Maybe I'm just supposed to be in a perpetual state of tired forever and ever. You order with 120 plus sugar? Sheesh. I mean, you need that much sugar with how... You know what? I'm not surprised that you have that much sugar, that you consume that much sugar. You made an angelic buster. You have been immune to the amount of sweetness that you consume. I'm sorry. Wait, really? That's a lot of sugar. God damn. Wait, does this work? Nope, I guess not. I forgot my toggle stopped working for a little bit. I used to have toggles where I can actually have eye bags. I probably have to update the whole thing. Oh well. Hello, Gala. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to day 2 of me just grinding like absolute mad lad. Day 2 of like, I don't know how many. I have a lot of times 3 coupons to go through. You got a raise today? Let's go! Making bank! Too bad all of that money is probably gonna go towards just you trying to survive. No, I'm kidding. You also hit just 283? Yo, nice! Also, no, how dare you? I was catching up until I stopped grinding. Albeit we're on 2 different servers, so there's no way for me to just be like, I caught up to you, Lamau, but hey, you know what? It's a personal thing. Yeah, you're able to save a bit? Let's go. And dump more into your car payments? Yo, that's actually pretty smart. Paying off the car payment is like is a really good idea. And that's pretty much what I'm doing with my current car right now. I'm trying to pay it off as fast as possible. Not the dog going bork. Oh, that actually might be my delivery, because I ordered stuff on Amazon. Got another 2-ish years now. Nice. You know what? Good luck with that. Because once you get a car payment out and done with done out of the way, it feels so good to just not having to worry about it. As someone who used to have a paid off car until it literally just decided to never turn on again. I miss that car to this day. I used to drive a Volkswagen Beetle and I loved that thing to bits, and it was like, I know this sounds corny, but a Volkswagen Beetle was like my favorite car. like it was one of my dream cars, and my parents just got it for me, and I was like, oh yay, this is the only time that I get to be like super spoiled. Of course I took over the payments once I started, you know, working, which understandable. Have a great day. Anyways, I finally paid off the Beetle and it was still driving great. Everything worked on it. I was so happy. And then one day it never lived again. It just never lived again. I caused people to punch each other? Exactly. You want to know what's funny? This is that is an actual true thing that happened. One time, I was waiting at a stoplight and a bus came by because I was driving to work, and a bus like stopped next to me. It was like filled with students, like kids, and I saw one point at me, and he just started wailing on his friend. There's an actual true story because when they pulled up, you know, when the bus pulled up, I obviously looked next to me to see, you know, what cars, and I just happened to see one of the kids, and they looked at my, and they saw my car pointed, and then started wailing on his friend, and I'm just like, I just caused somebody to punch someone, and I am happy about it. What did the mechanic say? So the mechanic said that I needed a new starter and a new gearbox, which I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I don't know what happened to the gearbox, but supposedly it was faulty or something. And then the starter just is just not being responsive or something. Mind you, this was like a long time ago, and I asked him like how much it would be to repair the car. And I remember the mechanic just straight up said, it would be cheaper for you to buy a new car. And I was like, fuck. How old was the car? The car died when I was... The car died when I was 25, and it was a 2008. Yeah, it was a 2008 Beetle, so it was kind of old. It was getting old. So yeah, they straight up said like it will be cheap. It will be cheaper just to get a new car. Would it cost 20K? It's a German car, or I should say just European cars in general. They're a lot more expensive to repair, at least in in America, because you just have to import the parts. So it was just simply not worth to do. And when they said that, I'm like, you know what, that is actually kind of true. It's sad, but it is kind of true. The parts aren't being made here. Exactly, they had to import the parts. And it's just like, oh, that sucks, but it's like, whatever. So you had to find a part on another abandoned Beetle. Pray you worked on your 2008 model. Mm-hmm. Because it wasn't the first. I had the Beetle be repaired before, but it wasn't a big deal because luckily I did legitimately had a junkyard nearby, and they just coincidentally had parts for Volkswagen Beetles. So I'm like, okay, perfect. Will this work? And the junkyard guy was like, oh no. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. So I ended up going to my mechanic and asked him, will this work? And he's like, yeah, it would. And I didn't pay that much to repair what happened to it. To explain what happened, like a cat decided to crawl into my car one day and it chewed through my wires. The only reason I know it's a cat because I saw it run out of my car. And I was like, that was concerning. And out of curiosity, I opened the hood of my car and there was just little paw prints everywhere, and it chewed through like something. So I'm like, yeah, it was there for warmth. Oh yeah, I knew why. It's a good thing it decided to run away from me, because imagine if I decided to start the car with the cat still in my engine. I would have felt so bad. As an owner of VW, new Beetle, yeah, it's wild to find Turbo Beetle parts in junkyards nowadays. Yeah. And that's the thing though, I had the turbo version, and they said with the amount of parts it needs and everything, it would have been like nay impossible to get it. So I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, so yeah. I guess a good thing the cat ran out. Bad thing, yeah, it chewed through. I don't remember what part it chewed through, but it definitely messed with the car. But luckily, that specific part was pretty easy to find from the junkyard. But yeah, no. So I had to trade in my Volkswagen Beetle. I still want another one. However, Volkswagen stopped producing or making Beetles because their reason is that they don't make enough money off of the Beetles. And I'm like, well, yeah, because unfortunately they overcharge for that car. I adore the car, but they really do overcharge for it. I get it that it, it's Volkswagen's like signature car and everything, but like, why does it need to be literally twice as much as like a Jetta or a Golf? Like, good lord, like I don't get it. Most people think it's ugly. By most, you mean me. Aww. I think it's cute. It's okay though. I have weird taste in cars, so it's fine. Like I generally, excuse me, like small cars, like the little Fiats. I like those. I hate the smart cars though. Don't get that out of my face. The Volkswagen Beetles I adore. I like the Nissan Juke. They're cute. Because for me, in the front of the car, it looks like a chubby little Asian kid. So that makes me happy to see. I unironically like the Cybertruck. Yes, it looks goofy to many people, but I like it. It's dumb. The Jeep Gladiator, the truck that they decided to make that literally looks like they just decided to slap a truck bed onto the Jeep and said that's good enough. Yeah, I know. I unironically like that look too. If it looks stupid, I'll probably like it. Let's just put it that way. Do they even make smart cars anymore? that's a good question. I don't know. Well, no, that wasn't a smart car. That was like the little BMWs. You know that little electric BMW car that looks like a smart car? I see those a lot more often. Firebird, then you'd buy that car? I actually did like that car. I also unironically liked the DeLorean, like genuinely, and I did have a chance to actually buy it at one point. But the main reason why I didn't get it though was simply because I know how much of a pain in the ass it is to maintain a DeLorean. Like, that's the only thing. Because I know that those are like the most unreliable cars ever made. Like, they were literally made just for like, it looked like they were just made for the movies and that was it. They weren't really supposed to be an actual daily driver. But it leaked oil constantly? That's the problem. Your brother-in-law and cousin both have tiny Fiats and they're both 6 feet plus. It's a, well, you know, when they're... Well, actually, how the hell did they fit in there? I mean... Okay, I was gonna say it felt a lot roomier inside for me, but I am also tiny, so... Take that what you will. Yeah, so never mind. Yeah, maybe one day I'll get a Beetle again, but I'll probably wait until like a nice good used one shows up. Obviously a used one. You can't buy a brand new one anymore since, like I said, they discontinued it. I will be kind of concerned if they did another release of the Beetle. I don't think Volkswagen's ever gonna abandon the Beetle, but then again, they abandoned their bus. The Volkswagen had like the most iconic bus out there, and they don't make that anymore. If they do, it'll be electric. True, it would be electric. I wouldn't mind. It would be annoying as hell though, because I don't, but I wouldn't mind. Volkswagen has been slowly stopped making cars, it seems. I've noticed that too, actually. Volkswagen has been... Though, at least as far as I notice, if anybody knows about cars, they can correct me if I'm wrong. As far as I notice, Volkswagen isn't doing as good sales-wise when it comes to their cars than like other car brands, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, I feel like Toyota and Ford, or even Nissan is like pretty high up there in the car sales department, but not Volkswagen. I feel like you rarely see any Volkswagen cars. Toyota has a good name at this point, that is true, but they overcharge their cars. Like, okay, you want to know, you know, it's dumb. So I was this was during the time when I was trying to get a new car, because, you know, this is like kind of like right after my Volkswagen died, and I was trying to look for a new car, and I went to a Toyota dealership because, you know, my parents trust Toyota. Everybody trusts Toyota for obvious reasons. And I was looking at a very simple Toyota Corolla. That's it. Nothing too big. I wanted like a RAV4 or something because I wanted to go into a quote-unquote bigger car, but I was just looking at something that was affordable. They wanted like 10 grand down or like some ridiculous amount of money, and I was just like, or no, not 10 grand, I'm exaggerating, but like 2,000 down or 3,000 down or something because, you know, whatever reason. And I was just like, why? No, no. Like, and first of all, I told him, like, first of all, I'm just looking. I'm not even planning on settling on anything. But then they started doing this sales pitch of like, if I open a credit card through them, then I can do the down payment through their credit card and I wouldn't have to worry about paying interest for like X amount of years, and I still said no, I'm not interested in opening a credit card, especially not to use as a down payment for a car. That's stupid. In my opinion, that's a really dumb thing to do. They still ended up opening the credit card under my name because, long story short, I was interested in a car at this point. So I thought, like, you know, let me at least like play with the negotiations and everything, so they require your information. They ended up opening the credit card under my name, assuming that I was okay with putting a down payment onto the credit card, and I said, "What is this?" And it's like, "Oh, because I suddenly because I suddenly got a credit card on the mail, and it was from and it was a Toyota credit card." I was like, "Wait, what?" I had to call and make sure that there was no money in there, like I didn't spend any money, and no, it still had the maximum amount of credit, and I'm like, "Good, cancel it." And they're like, "What? Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, can't, like, close it. I don't care if this affects my credit. I didn't want this in the first place." It was so scummy what they did. So, like, I still don't mind the car brand. I'm just not going to that dealership specifically. Because I swear I do not remember saying I consent to having a credit card open under my name. I just wanted to see if I can get a decent lease or something. Most dealerships are scummy. They really are. They really are. That one, that left a bad taste in my mouth afterwards. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna not bother then. So that's where the Fiat came in. I ended up finding that little Fiat. They need to be removed, honestly. In my opinion, the best experience I've ever had in a car dealership is like a fucking CarMax, dude. Like, it was like the most chill experience. They're like, "Oh, what kind of car do you want?" I don't know, an SUV or something like that. "Oh, here's like the list of SUVs. Would you like to see them?" "Sure." And they just straight up tell you, "This is how much it's gonna be. This is how much it's gonna go." Boom. It's great. Has gone hell too. Do you think they're scared of going too far with design? They can't develop much of their own, but that's just your 2 cents. That's fair. Dealerships needs to go somewhere else. Yeah. At this point, you'll go get a Tesla as your next one. I would say same, but that's just expensive. That's just me though. I feel like it's really expensive. I was super lucky in getting pretty cheap what do you call it? Getting pretty cheap monthlies. But every time I do some calculations with a Tesla, and mind you, I go online to get like a quote and everything, including like a trade-in. It's always so much money. So much money. And I'm pretty sure there's like what do you call it? What do you call it? And I'm sure there's like, oh my god, what is it? What was I gonna call it? I'm sure there's ways to make the Teslas cheaper. There you go. That's what I'm gonna say. Rebates. Thank you. I'm sure there are rebates to make the Teslas cheaper, but it's still far too expensive in my opinion. Hello, Corey. Hello. That the current car you pay is basically cost of Tesla? No. That's an understandable thing. If you're basically already spending the money for a Tesla, you might as well get the actual thing, you know? Also, my 2 cents, if they really do want to electrify America, please add in more stable ways to power America, because I've been hearing them blackouts and brownouts in California are getting worse and worse. Just saying. Just put power plants. Just put power plants. Just that. They're not even bad. Didn't he drop the cost of car? Oh, really? Whew! I did not realize that. Haven't had any power issues in a long time here. I've only heard it. I don't live in California. I just know I have a friend who lives there, and he's constantly complaining about the amount of brownouts he's been experiencing. Like, it's actually been really annoying to him, for him, that he's contemplating just moving. I told him I don't know why he didn't do it in the first place, but Lamau. Oh, it's 100% a power grid issue. Like, California is a really big fucking city. Or not city, excuse me, state. Don't even get me started on the really big cities. Because there's like several big ones out there. So he's been experiencing a lot. So it's just like, oh, Though I guess recently he hasn't really been experiencing too much of the too many brownouts. So I guess they finally figured out how to do it or make it work. Either way, just put nuclear plants everywhere. There's a way to get clean power without actually worrying about nuclear waste. I keep forgetting what it was called though. But some parts of the country is already using that kind of power plant, but don't quote me on it. I'm not too familiar with what it's called because if I couldn't even think of the word rebate, I don't know what I think to call what the plant is called. Oh god. I heard about the fires. Jesus Christ. You know what's brutal with me and my friends though? A lot of us have already moved out from California. We have like maybe one or two who still lives there, but it's only because they have to live there for family. And we already messaged them saying if they're okay. All that. They're like, yeah, we're perfectly fine. I forgot how much of a dark humor we all have because like, oh, the fire season has started in California again. Here we go. It's kind of true though. When I grew up in California, there was a bunch. There was like it was literally a season of where we just had a fire break out every time. Was it caused by somebody who? So was it actually purposely started? Because if so, that guy needs to fucking go to jail. For sure. Yes, some of them? Oh my god. Why? Why do that? That is so dumb. Like, I'm sorry for downplaying it by saying that's so dumb, but like genuinely. They arrested a few people tied to the arson relating to them wanting to rob houses. Of course. The absolute greed of some of these people. They'll risk the lives of innocent folks because they want a quick cash. Get out of here. The big one in the past with the gender reveal party. That one I do know. That one... First of all, what happened to just having a gender reveal party and just having like a balloon stuffed with like the colored paper of like the gender, you know what I mean? Or just like having a little popper that is either pink or blue. Why do you have to do like I forgot what the gender reveal party thing was. Was it fireworks or something? Why do you need to do that? It's so dumb. Anyways. It's still unknown, but there are some people trying to actively fight fires now. They'll burn for your money and run away. Yeah, it's like so dumb. But again, it sounds like I'm downplaying it because I'm saying it's so dumb, but I don't. It's more of a shock. It's so shocking that I don't have a more eloquent way to say it other than it's genuinely stupid how people will go to just such lengths just to commit a crime. Anyways. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, like I said, there I am upset that I lack the ability to be more eloquent in my disappointment in people to just want to make a fast cash by starting a fire. It's so silly. The first fire was were for a different reason. I mean, like I said, the gender reveal one was kind of funny, tragic, but like, for fuck's sake. And like other ones, if there were, and like, I've seen plenty of times where a fire was started just by pure accident. But like, this one, since not this one, but if one of them was started on purpose, just that's where the scumminess comes in, you know what I mean? Because I'm aware there's like, everybody lumps it up to like one big fire, but I know it's in several places. I apologize.
Hello there.
Masket! How you doing? You seen this behavior with hurricanes as well? Oh yeah, I've seen it with hurricanes as well, 100%. Actually, you want to know a sad but true story? I have a friend who lives in Virginia, and he had to evacuate real quick because a hurricane. And while they were packing up their things and their dogs to just go to like a safe zone, he got really... Ooh. Happy reset! Good, what did you miss? Me ranting about people being actual scumbags. So, while they were packing up, they of course, like, they weren't paying attention to anything. They were just kind of like making sure that they were getting all their stuff and ready to go. Apparently, oh, there you go. Once they were told that it's safe to go back home, they found their house ransacked. And they thought, you know, maybe it was just a hurricane, but nope, he straight up had stuff missing. And it was like, oh, they just got robbed. Apparently, they weren't the only house in the neighborhood who got hit by, like, some people going around and taking advantage of the evacuation. He was so, like, obviously, he was very depressed. Oh my god, it's miracle time for shoes! So, ever since then, he was like, you know what, I don't care, I'm just gonna stay in my house. That's literally what he says, like, I don't care if there's an evacuation thing, I'm staying in my house. And I'm like, yeah, but you're gonna risk your life for your stuff? And he's like, yes! Then he explained to me how much money they lost and everything, and I'm like, oh, okay. That's understandable then. Also, God forbid if you want to read chat right now, because there goes that miracle time. You know, I should actually do miracle time, because I think I have a character that I need to work on their shoes. We're Maplers, we don't read anyway. True. Very, very true. Elected to lead and not to read. I'm not even here to lead. I'm just here to vibe. Airing other people's lives out? It's a story that he's told literally everybody. And because that motherfucker knows that I'm stream, he's just like, oh, are you gonna tell stories with me in it? I'm like, probably, but I'm not gonna name you out specifically. He's like, cool! And that was it. Bro does not give a shit. He's gone through literally worse to worry about a silly little guy like me telling stories about what happened to him. Maybe it was a made-up person. Exactly, who knows? Maybe the story was entirely made up. You'll never know. You'll never know until I basically dox them. Yeah, so if you look like if you look up Rob Manuts at 123 totally real at Virginia, then there you go. That's who he is. There you go. There's the address and everything. What's the zip code?
An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
105395. I don't know. I don't even know. Have to have that information on hand? Yeah, exactly. Gotta know right off the top the address and everything of a friend. And no zip code. I mean, to be fair, knowing a zip code doesn't really do anything really. It does narrow down like where to find shit, but depending on the state or city or whatever, zip codes can be huge. Just absolutely huge. Or you could be like me and just remember nothing about actually about my friend's information. I don't even memorize phone numbers anymore. The only phone numbers I memorize is my parents' phone numbers. Or multiple zip codes in one city. That is true. The multiple zip codes in one city, in my opinion, or at least I feel like, is a lot more common than multiple zippies. Zip codes. Multiple cities in one zip codes is what I was trying to say. God damn it. I just realized I only have an hour left in this WAP. Wow, time really goes by fast when I'm being an idiot. You know, about the whole miracle time thing, I am kind of glad that they decided to finally do this like within chunks. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this day is for shoes and this day is for overalls, rather than how it used to be where you had to like literally buy a ticket to reserve a day to do the miracle time. I found that really weird to do the miracle time. And I think there were even some, I don't know if this was true. I've heard some people say that the tickets actually genuinely ran out and they couldn't do the miracle time. I don't know if that's true. You know, the internet likes to exaggerate on some details, but as long as you're yapping, you stop thinking about the grind. True. But yeah, like, because the miracle times at first, it was just one dedicated day, regardless. And then, God, I remember having to buy in cubes on the cash shop. And the cash shop literally dying. the day of, because there's gonna be a lot of folks who didn't buy the cubes immediately. Well, to be fair, Miracle Time also made the cubes cheap, didn't they? No, they didn't. There was no cube sale. But either way. Yeah, reserving a day to do the Miracle Times and everything. I remember I participated in so many Miracle Time events just to help with my gear get up to Legendary. Well, I still kind of do it now. I kind of do a lot of things on event and not off event. Some may argue that doing it off event is best event. I would argue, probably. Maybe for you, not for me. No. No, who likes to spend that much on cubes? What do you mean? You need to start saving for your libs, so no Miracle Times for you. It's okay. Hopefully it'll be enough. I managed to get lucky on my lib, to be fair. I still want to... Oh, now that I have a bunch of black flames from the event, I should genuinely reflame my sword. It's not bad, but the one thing that bothers me about it is that if you look closely, you can see what bothers me about it. Ignore the IED line, by the way. Don't worry about it. It has a lot of luck. It has a lot of luck baked into 102 luck, and I was just like, oh my god. So I want to reflame it so at least get it up to strength, but that's gonna be a while. Regular servers suffer, give us meso cubes. Wait, does regular servers not have meso cubes? Like, at all? Really? I thought I was under the impression that that regular servers had like meso cubes, and then there was like premium cubes, if that makes any sense. I don't know why I thought that, but clearly I haven't played in regular servers if I thought that, because for some reason I thought there was two types of cubes, a more premium one and then the ones that you get with meso. Oh, I see. I see. That's dumb. You got untradeable boss cubes. I see. No, it's true. They're not gonna remove their moneymaker. You are correct on that. True, true, true. That's why that's why I figured I was like, it's just me being dumb, because I thought for some reason, because the brief moment that I went to regular server to because I guess I wanted characters on the regular server so I can start making maple points. I thought for some reason I saw two sets of cubes, and I just assumed that one was premium, one was not. No, there is no such thing as that. It's just our cubes, but they have to spend money for it. So I'm like, oh, okay. Now that Now everything makes sense. Mind you, I have said many times I am dumb. So please bear with me. What do you mean? I thought the Maple Story Red folks is giving GMS enough money. What do you mean? I thought the red folks over in the reboot servers making them enough money. I need water. No, I'm dying from thirst. I'm about to die. Nice. Nah.
Quenching your thirst. ITWINTV.
Hey, Val.
Refreshed and energized for more adventures at the atelier. Your well-being is important to us. Enjoy the moment. M.
You know, surprisingly, I only do the shout out for the crew, believe it or not. I only do the shout out for Val. How dare. For Val. Whoa, that was weird. That was weird. Yeah, I only did the shout outs for like Val, Whimsy, and Cat. There's like no one else I do it for. Oh well. Do we go back down to 0 event buff? I have been so spoiled by the event buffs recently. So spoiled. Also highly dependent, so I think it's a good... I think it's a good thing that we'll have a little bit of a break of one for a while. Because, oof. How's the stream going? No, it's going. You know. Grinding, streaming, getting yeeted and speened. I was gonna say speeded, but that's not a word, nor a term. So, oh. That meme? Yes. Yes, I did, Slimy. I was like, wait, what? Is it the meme that's talking about? Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, oh no. In a good way. In a good way. Disclaimer, good way. Also, I forgot how much Maple Story hates it when I click out of it. It threw a little tantrum. I'm sorry, little buddy. Oh, baba. Did I just yawn? Yeah. I totally did. Oh man, talking about boba earlier makes me want to get boba. I don't want to get boba because it requires me to go out, and I don't want to order boba because that's expensive. Oh, the first world problem dilemma. Oh, the first world problem dilemma. It's spiffingly amazing, is it? I haven't seen it yet. But I keep hearing that it's really good, so that's Honestly, me hearing that it's really good is probably the main reason why I'm not in a rush to watch it, because I'm like, I know it's gonna be good, so I can wait on it a little bit. Stupid mentality, I know, but hey, it works. You can max out all your symbols. You'll be level 11 sack on all sack symbols other than Carcion. Yo, nice. Yeah, I'm kind of to the point with my symbols is that I kind of want to get them a little bit higher now. I have 2 at 11. I kind of want to get Odium out of the way. I know I'm not even in Carcion yet, and I'm thinking about maxing my current ones out, but it'll be kind of fun. You started it 2 days ago on an evening after work, and you just binged it? Nice. I can use that one as well. Thank you. I appreciate it, Slimy. You're absolutely cool. And the goat. And probably people are confused as to why I call you Slimy, but hey, don't worry about it. But it's okay. I binged the first season of Arcane, so I completely understand. Because once you get hooked, you're just kind of like watching it. Unfortunately, though, I kind of know what happens in Arcane Season 2, because I get it, you know, after a certain amount of time, a lot of people will just start talking about it more openly, because, like, especially after a month, let's just put it that way, a lot of folks will just start talking about Arcane or whatever openly, because they're like, yeah, most people who really wanted to see it has already seen it already. So, I unfortunately know a lot that has happened in Arcane, so it's like, it doesn't really it doesn't dissuade me from watching it. I'm just now a little bit more prepared of what to see. You know nothing about it? It's okay. I will not talk about anything because I technically still know nothing about it. All I know that it stars Jinx and Vi. Oh, spoiler. You're up to season 1, episode 3? Cool. Nice. I don't even remember what happened in season 1, I'm going to be honest with you. So you can legitimately talk to me about season 1, and it's going to be almost as if you're... And I'm going to act as if I've never seen any of that stuff before, just because I probably forgot about a lot of it. Oh my god, I know I so spoiled it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Also, you want to know what's funny? Very, very quickly, once Arcane Season 2 came out, the amount of Lamau, you look like Jinx comments just starts springing up again. I was like, god damn it, this happened when Arcane Season 1 happens, and now with Season 2, I get a lot of Lamau, you look like Jinx thing. I'm just like, sure. Now you'll spoil Sonic 3? Don't spoil it! I don't think anybody here knows that Shadow's in it. Oh, shit. I ruined it. And he's voiced by Keanu Reeves. Oh my god, Val, I hate that so much. Season 1 summary. It's about a group of amazing people. Like a league of legends. You're telling me there's a fake hedgehog? Wait a minute, I didn't say that. Oh no. That's slight SMH though. You didn't see anything. I wasn't slightly shaking my head. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Does Dr. Robotnik piss on the moon in this one, though? Oh my god, imagine if he did do that. I mean, spoilers, I'm kidding. Oh! You are correct. I'm pretty sure there was like several snowman portals that popped up and I entered none of them. I am so sorry. I always forget. Imagine entire copy pasta is just in the movie since he just... I won't be surprised. I honestly like the people who's making Sonic, they really are something else for sure. I'm just kind of surprised, well, simply because, you know... Oh look, there's the snowman portal. You gonna see Sonic 3 next Sunday? Let's go! Don't worry, I'm not mentioning any spoilers or anything other than Keanu Reeves is in it. I mean, what? I don't know. I genuinely enjoy the Sonic movies. Unironically, I do enjoy them. Though, I did like playing Sonic growing up. I never owned a Sega console or anything. But for some reason, my dad had the games on the computer, which I didn't know you can have Sonic games on the PC back then, but I guess you did. And I played the fuck out of Sonic and 3 Knuckles. Sonic and Knuckles 3. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Including Dante from Devil May Cry. Like I played the hell out of those games. You love the Chow Garden and Sonic Venture and yeah! And then I played Sonic Advance, which that was really fun for a while. I've never played Sonic Adventure 2 on my own because I didn't have... Because Sonic Adventure came out on the GameCube, right? Because I've never played it because I didn't own a GameCube. But I did play it a little bit with my friend because he had a GameCube and whenever I went over, I played it with him. Yeah, okay, cool. So, and I played the heck out of... I loved playing the game. So it was great. And you won't believe how happy I was. And I played Sonic Advance. And then eventually, once I was able to actually play games on my own, I played Sonic Colors. Yeah, I pronounced it like that. What of it? And then Sonic Generations. And then of course there's Mania. I haven't played Frontiers yet. And now I have the Sonic Generations and Shadow. Including Dante from Devil May Cry. Colores? Yeah, I know, right? That's how my grandmother used to call it. Oh, you're playing Sony's Colores. I loved her so much. She was so cute. You play Pinball Sonic? Not really. I technically have now, though, because I have it on my 3DS that I hacked. Yeah, Sonic Spinball, yeah. I technically now have because I have them on the 3DS that I hacked. Oh, the one thing I am sad about though. So in PSO2, which is a Sega game, you get to have your own room that you get to decorate it with, and you get to decorate it however you want. And in there you can have a jukebox that plays whatever song you want from whatever Sega game. And my jukebox exclusively had Sonic music in it. Exclusively Sonic music in it. So I played the fuck out of the Eggman song. Escape to the City, obviously that is a very good one. Live and Learn is another classic. They even had like little remixes of like Chemical Plant and all of them. Oh my god. I miss that room. I miss my PSO2 room. Can you go back to playing classic PSO 2? I know Genesis is out, but I need to figure that out. Did you know that you can play Space Cadet on pinball on mobile nowadays? Wait, you can? Wait, no, seriously? I love that game. I love that game. Well, my dad gave me his old ass laptop that doesn't even hold a charge anymore, but he was like, here you go. I played Space Cadet on that thing so much. It was such a silly little game. Along with Zeke. There was a weird puzzle game called Zeke. I don't know what that was about. You can? Let's go. I will unironically get that on my phone and I'll just be playing that shit. It is beautiful. The hella loud intro sound is right into my head. Oh, yep. And it was always so loud. You just hear the and but you knew you were gonna go, you knew you're gonna have a good time. I will confess, because of that stupid Space Cadet pinball game is the reason why I like pinball games. Unironically, I would go to like round 1 and I would play mostly with the pinball machines. I won't be particularly good at them, but I would always be there. And for some reason I always get like a little crowd of like just a bunch of like obviously older men going like, hey, you know, you're pretty good, and just like, ah, thank you. Do you want a turn? They're like, no, I just enjoy watching. I'm like, cool, and all that other stuff. Get him hooked young, hell yeah, get him hooked young. This is where the thing where we overlap in game preference. I know, right? God damn it, Val. To quote a YouTube video, get out of my brain. Look, man, Space Cadet is a dumb game, and I thoroughly enjoy. Apparently, though, I don't know if this is true. Somebody told me this at one point, and I don't know if it's true or not. I never fact checked, which is the problem. Apparently, the Space Cadet that we got on PC, isn't actually the complete version of the game. It was like basically a beta for, and they tried it on Windows to see if it will be successful. But because they released it on a very specific Windows OS, it wasn't as popular as they thought they would be. So they never fully released Space Cadet. Map buff. Oh, a snowman just spawned and I'm ignoring it. Yeah, that's not the snowman. Never mind. I thought that was a snowman. That's a wolfie boy. That was a, oh look, a snowman. Okay, there's a snowman here. I promise. I'll go enter it because I do wanna get a chance, because you can get a prepared pendant from the boxes, right? I want another one. The event man aches me up. You are so right. Hold on. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you so much. Yeah, I totally spoke English. Let's go. 60-day prep pendant. Nice. Nice. That's what I want. Okay, cool. I don't have enough boxes though. I've been opening a bunch of EXP boxes, but I haven't been lucky though. Is it a waste to only be opening the EXP portion, or should I also open the progression? Because I was only using the EXP for my burning nerds. Dunno, you only open EXP? That's fair enough. You know what? If you only open EXP, then I don't feel as bad. FOMO and all that. Space Cadet Pinball was a demo of the game Full Tilt Pinball. My Life is a Lie. Really? My Life is a Lie too. So it was true that it was just a demo. Well, now I want to know the full game of Tilt Pinball. Is it out? If it is, I'm downloading it. I don't know what I'm gonna put it on, but I'm gonna maybe just on my PC. But I'm downloading it. Y'all be prepared to see a Let's Play on my YouTube channel of this pinball game. Did you turn in the presents and claim rewards? Oh, I need to do that now, actually. I did it for yesterday, so I can confirm that yes, I did it yesterday. But not today, not right now. Just go for the world record? I wonder if there is a world record. Full tilt pinball stream? Hell yeah. Space Cadet speedrun? You know, speaking of speedruns, is it weird that I really want to start learning how to speedrun Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage? Again, I used to do it, but not to like the extreme extent to some folks. But I tried learning it before, and I wasn't very good, but I was like pretty proud to do some of the jank stuff that they did. But now, for some reason, I wanna try again, but. Maybe I can be in a summoning salt video as a random VTuber who starts speedrunning Spyro 2. Now, the only way I'll be featured in a summoning salt video is if I broke the world record, and there's no way I'll be breaking that world record. Nah. Sup, cat? Speedrunning is scary though? It is, but it looks kind of fun though. I mean, I tried my hand at speedrunning Forbidden Memories. This is just with friends. And that shit was hard though. But it is also Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. That thing is RNG laced. There's only speedruns on... I can aim for third? Let's go! Also, hey cat, how you doing? Not the oh my god, I have the two degenerates in my chat right now. Where's the sane one? And if you say there's no sane one here, how dare. I like to think I'm somewhat sane. You finally leave the lurking in chat? Wow, welcome. Oh, there's this... Oh, never mind. Forbidden Memories is goated. Let's go. Yeah, I legitimately tried Forbidden Memories. I tried the just like a vanilla run, so no mods or anything. That was tough, especially since you have to. Well, you don't have to, but it's recommended to S-Tech, Pegasus, and Kaiba, and oh god. And so I decided to do the speed run with the 15 card drop mod. It literally does what it says on the tin. Every time you win, they give you 15 cards rather than just the one. Makes the grinding much easier, but like, good lord. RNG still has to be on your side for that one. And randomizer, I did both. So, okay. How I play Forbidden Memories now is I do it on what we call an archipelago or a multi-world. Essentially what that means is that you're playing a randomizer with like either another person or other peoples, and you give them items for their games and they give you items for your games. It's really good for like if you're playing like a collectathon kind of game or anything like that. And it's normally done in a speedrun style, because I don't think you want to be playing a game for a long period of time and then getting locked behind something very silly. You can cheat the best cards into your deck and you'll still lose 2 RNG? Hell yeah. I'm looking at you, the final 6. God lord. Those things are... I hate those guys. Specifically. But, yeah. So that's how I've been playing Forbidden Memories with the group of friends and everything. And that is still a rough thing, because I have the 15 card drop. But, like... And how it works with a multi-world archipelago, I don't do the story mode on Forbidden Memories at all. You basically stay in free duel, and folks like the other players who's part of the multi-world have to give you the duelists, essentially. So like, say for example, if somebody found like if somebody's playing like a Banjo-Kazooie and they picked up a Jiggy, that Jiggy might have a chance to unlock a duelist for me to progress my game. So it might... It's very long, especially if you tend to... Either you have bad luck, or they have bad luck, or both have bad luck. You didn't even know there's a speedrun for all Spyro series? Yup! Spyro 2, I believe, is like the most popular one. But I know there's one for the first and the third as well. Well, I'm talking about the original Spyro series. I don't know if anybody wants to count like the Legend series or anything like that. Or hi, I call it the Elijah Wood Spyro. XP buff refresh? Yes! Can I go now? I think I'm too late. You know what? Yeah, fuck. Too bad I'm not paying attention to time. Thank you for the reminder, though. I'll be sad for the next few. It's okay, I'm only at 26 minutes left on my WAP, so it's not a big deal. But hey, good news! I'm at 30% at 281. Slowly but surely, I'll be getting experience. Not as much experience as I should if I'm getting MVPs, but... Wait a minute, I just realized, how the heck am I supposed to know if there's any MVPs happening when the miracle events are happening? You know what? Screw it. I think I'm bossing today. I'm just gonna steal the MVPs from everybody. None of my party members are here, so I'm gonna steal the MVPs from them. So then they can't stop me. Abandoned again. Oh, did I saw another one? Why am I so bad? Good lord, I'm so bad at seeing them. You know what? I'm in the mode of like I ignore almost every portal except for the purple one. Once I see the purple one, I go straight in sometimes. Sometimes I miss it too. Or I delay it a little bit. So if I don't see purple, I'm ignoring it. That's pretty much what I do. And yeah, I don't know why. Just been just been kind of like interested in doing like a speed run of either Spyro 2 or attempting to do a speed run in Forbidden Memories. I don't know if I will stream it. I don't think it will be that entertaining. I say that as I'm currently doing this, but I insert meme of that one character from that one show shrugging and looking confused. Quote-unquote speed run, exactly. Quote-unquote speed run, because it will definitely not be speedy if I'm learning how. That's for sure. I mean, I still have my original copy of Spyro 2, and I do have a PlayStation 2. So I can play with the original game and see. Oh look, that's just it's a snowman, not Scooter Man. Okay, I'm going in the snowman, I promise. Promise. See? I'm in the snowman. It just looks weird that every time I walk in, I like sneeze at it for like literally a second and then he just dies. I kind of feel bad. But considering it only has like what? 10 mil health? Like it's fairly squishy? Not 10 mil. Yeah, no, maybe. It's very squishy either way. No health. No. 20 minutes left of this WAP. Not bad, actually. I don't know how much of EXP I've gained, though. Definitely not as much as I wanted to. Also... Okay, there you go. But that's okay. It'll be fine. I'll definitely be getting MVPs later on. Oh, you know what? The important stuff is in here. I don't care. I thought for some reason I was grinding without proper link skills, but then I looked. I'm like, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. I thought I didn't have the proper link skills, and no, the important ones are in there, so that's good enough. I don't care anymore. I thought I just wasted 2 hours of nothing. Okay. I have a question. I have an eternal hat. I need to get cooldown reduction on a hat. Should I focus on getting it on the eternal hat, or should I also do it on my CRA hat? Also ignore the potential on it. It's good enough, but it's not like prime, but either way. Because me, personally, I would concentrate on putting it on the eternal hat, so when I eventually switch, then it'll just be done and over with. Also, I'm pretty sure I missed the miracle time for hats, didn't I? Oh, I don't remember the schedule. You know what? I will do it on my Eternal hat. If you're okay with minimal gains, 18-star Eternal top pod beats 22 CRA. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with 18-star, so you can switch to over sooner. Yeah, I'm gonna honestly do the Eternals at 18-star. I know it's minimal gains, but it's gains nonetheless. So I also just. Also, just because, you know, I don't want to risk the chance of booming one of them. I will do it roulette style. Do not assume that I'm just going to go ham on one, boom it, and then that's it. Nah, but... Eh. Meh. I mean, I'll still try to get cooldown reduction on my CRA. Because I think this week, I'm finally gonna get my 10th piece. Yeah. I'm gonna get my 10th piece, so I can finally get the bottom for the Eternal set. And then slowly work on switching over to that. That's gonna be a lot of money, though. I don't have enough meso. So I definitely need to start, doing bossing on my other characters for sure. Oh, really? Now that I'm done, there's MVPs now? Ah, that's okay. Are you gonna be 18-star gamer for now? They will obviously go up to 20 or 22-star, but I kind of... This is gonna sound silly, but I kind of want the minimal gains now. Every little bit as fast as possible will help, if that makes sense. I believe it or not, even the urge to start tapping off event is very strong. And I don't do off event taps very often. I don't like doing off event taps. Yeah, I'll skip the MVP since I'm almost done anyways. I'm surprised you're able to catch that though. Though I guess there is like a random moment where the chat doesn't actually move that fast, so I guess that makes sense. But yeah, minimal gains to prog that X Lotus for sure. I like how I keep telling myself I'll eventually grind on my Kane too. Because not only does he need fragments and levels, but also he's in Cernium. So it's much easier for me to get familiars over there, and I still haven't grinded on him. I still haven't grinded on that character yet. It's been all on main. So it's fine. It's fine. Well, technically I can also grind on the on him, but I'll have to do like a secondary grind or secondary WAP. But then I feel like I'm wasting time grinding on him rather than on main. It's definitely a problem. I don't know why I can't just grind on another character. I always feel like, oh, I might as well just be doing this on main instead. It's always like that kind of issue. God damn it. Also, small complaint. This is a very small complaint. Why is Nexon constantly releasing the same vac pets over and over? The little time guys. Were they the most popular? Because I thought by now they would release the other ones. Oh well. I guess I can't complain too much. GMS things, clearly. Instead of cycling through the other vac pets, they just keep re-releasing the same ones over and over. Cause not gonna lie, I kind of wanted like the little death to show up instead, because I wanted to get one. I wanted to get a little death when I was in the market for a vac pet, rather than these guys. They stick with the set for like 2 years. Once they're gone, they're gone. Really? I probably never noticed that because I never really paid attention to vac pets. Because I told myself, I will never get a vac pet. I'll just make sure that I know how to loot effectively. Bro, vac pet spoiled me. Having a vac pet is such a spoil, like, unironically. So glad that, you know, at least I decided to make my another mule in the same cash shop. Cause good lord. So convenient. You still can get them for save events, just win one of 1,000 people. I have seen people genuinely win those. Only seen. I don't know them personally, and I hate them eternally. Because how dare they? How dare they? Why can't it be me? Not them. But then again, maintaining 3 vac pets, that's... never mind, actually. Winning twice? Wait, what? Oh, that they need to be banned. No, they're hacking the system. The fact that they won twice, no, that's cheating. Absolute cheating. No. Actually, now that I think about it, how much is it to maintain 3 vac pets? Because it's about, what, $15 to refresh your vac pet every month after the first initial 3 months. So that's $45 a month to maintain 3 vac pets. Am I incorrect on that? Just under 30 a month with RP. I think I'm okay with just the one. I think I'm okay with just the one. Unless I win all 3, then I'll eat it. Sure, then I'll accept my fate. But like, a white elephant in disguise. I know, right? You could just let one die. I mean, that's true. You could just let 2 of them die and just maintain the one. You don't really. Technically speaking, you don't really need 3 vac pets to be picking up your loot. The one is like more than enough, at least in my opinion. Well, depending on what class you are too. But like having the 1 vac pet is way more than enough to do a full loot clear. Rip the middle child of vac pets. Which one gets the boot? if like for some, like let's say for example, if I got all 3 of the vac pets of current, of like the current gen right now, I would probably let the little girl one. Honestly, I'll probably let the little girl one die and like the bunny die, because clearly I'm like using like the boyish looking one alive. I kind of liked him. He was kind of cute. But if it was like the little death one, yeah, I'll have little death following me around because that's the only one I remember, and it's like clearly the more popular one. The boy, yeah, I'm keeping the boy alive. He's right here. He's clearly the one that I chose. Mizu. Oh yeah, I forgot that they have weird names. I call him the little boy one. Mazurka? That's a weird name. I'm gonna rename to just Little Lad. The little lad one. Wait, did I just finally? I did. Oh, that took a while for that one to cap this whole time. You know, that's fair. Almost finished. I think once it hits 5 minutes, and I'll go ahead and do the rest of my dailies. For sure. Good, more fragments. I need more fragments. Everybody needs more fragments. You don't? Well, not on main at least. Then you do need more fragments, because you still need it on other characters. If I wanted to be a facetious asshole, sure. But unless you're done on your main, then nice. Late game player issues, I know, right? Sheesh, look at you being end game or late game. Not me being an early game. Mid game? Nah. Late game. You know what's funny though? I genuinely was talking to somebody about MapleStory. Because they asked like, oh, what MMO do you like to play? Or what games do you like to play? I'm like, oh, you know, I play this, that, and recently I've been playing MapleStory again. And they're like, oh, how's that game? I was like, oh, it's an interesting game. When they asked like, oh, what level is your character? I was like, oh, level 281. They're like, what's the cap? I'm like, oh, 300. Oh, so you must be in like late game, right? I'm like, no. I'm like, no. I'm like, huh? Like, no, I'm probably legitimately like, I'm like, and though I did genuinely say I'm in mid game just to fuck with them, and I also think I genuinely am. They're like, what the hell? What kind of game is that? I'm like, and I'm told, it's like the power spikes and a lot of things is kind of ridiculous. It shoots up, but then it also falls off very quickly. I was not a very good salesman for MapleStory. That's for sure. Absolutely not a good salesman, but hey, you know, it's fine. Don't worry, Nier, there's Nexon. True! you're being a good friend slash coworker. Yeah, because like they asked, because they used to play MapleStory. Because they used to play MapleStory like when they were kids, like a lot of us. It's like a childhood thing, and they were surprised that MapleStory is still going on. So that's why they asked, like, oh, oh, what class are you? I was like, oh, I'm a Kaiser. They're like, what's a Kaiser? And that's where I'm like, you know, Kaisers are the replacement for the Dragon Knights back in the day. And then I told them like how expansive the game is now, and they were like very interested at one point. Until I was like, yeah, but I'm not endgame. They're like, yeah, but you're level 281. I'm like, nah. And then I told them the various ways for you, the various ways you have to do in order for you to get strong. They're like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Because
an ad break is happening.
Because apparently they were in the market. They were in the market for like an MMO. Because right now they're burnt out from WoW. And this was before WoW Classic came out. They were in the market for an MMO, and they wanted to go to WoW Classic, or they want to play WoW, but they don't want to play Modern anymore. They got burnt out. So I suggested 14, but he didn't like the aesthetics of 14. I guess the realistic-ish anime style didn't really vibe, so that was out of the question. I unironically suggested RuneScape. He looked at me in like in the stupidest way possible, and then that's when I mentioned, or that's when they asked me about MapleStory, or like what games do I play, and then I mentioned MapleStory. And I essentially sold them on not playing the game. I didn't show gameplay of MapleStory though, because if I did, it will probably be an instant no. So there's that. Oh, the portal. Okay, I'm getting in. One last one. What's a Kaiser? Starts crying. I know, right? It's okay. It's a common thing that I experience every time. Unless that idiot decides to actually play MapleStory and they're playing behind my back, then that's fair. Also, my friends actually wanted to go back to MapleStory not too long ago, and they know that I play it, they know that I stream it. So they asked me, hey, play MapleStory with us. And I'm like, okay, sure. And they went on the reboot server, but they played before, actually. They're the reasons why I went back to MapleStory. And they wanted to do questing. Oh, they wanted to do questing. I told them, oh, you don't really quest anymore to level up, because they wanted to level up fast to catch up with me. And yeah. So okay, so this actually happened extremely recently. So they were interested in going back to MapleStory, and they wanted to catch up with me. And I was like, oh my god, you know. And I'm like, well, you have to dedicate a lot of time to catch up with me. And I told them it's just like, you know, reaching level 260 is pretty easy now. Which blew their mind, by the way. It blew their mind, because back then when we were playing, reaching level 200 was still like a miracle and a half. Let alone level 260. And but I told him, like, you know, I'll go ahead and join you the rest of the way, like most of the way. I do have characters that I can play with to hang out with you guys with. But they wanted to do quests. And I told them, dude, like, guys, don't do quests. If you want, like if you want to level up quick, you gotta just grind it out. And one of them, oh god, he's always been a stubborn mule. He insists that doing quests is a lot faster. And I'm like, there are some quests that gives a lot of XP, sure. But like, not the ones that he was doing. Because he was insisting on doing like Stone Colossus, Crimson Wood Keep, Phantom Forest, NLC stuff, like all of that. Okay, and all all of that. Another MVP? Jesus Christ, they're all happening. Well, I'm doing dummy dailies right now. And I was like, you know what? I'll just join for the shits and giggles. But I told him at the end of the day, you do need to just grind. And eventually they did start grinding for levels, but they started grinding together on the same map. Because remember, you can do that in older MapleStory, and you got a pretty decent amount of XP, but I told him that's not how that works in modern day anymore. You have to be on your own independent map and just basically grind on your own. One of my friends, he got very angry at that notion. He's like, what do you mean? This is an MMO. Why do you need to play by yourself? Then I explained to him how MapleStory goes, and I told him, unfortunately, it is the most solo MMO you'll ever play. And I essentially convinced him not to play anymore. It didn't help that he really liked playing, God, what was the classic I could play? Phantom. He really liked playing Phantom. But he always complained in how much more damage my other friend was doing. And he was playing Fire Poison. And I'm like, yeah, no, Phantoms aren't exactly the strongest class early game. Whereas Fire Poison, they just kind of do their own thing. Do you know the meme of the guy's hand on their dude's shoulder? Probably not, unfortunately. He's not wrong. He's not. He was very he was very mad over the fact that Phantom wasn't doing that much damage. My other friend just stopped playing because he genuinely wanted to catch up with me, but I told him like how long it will take for him to reach level 280 from his level like 232 Fire Poison Mage. And he was like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah. I told him like, just play at your own pace and you'll be fine. Like nobody really wants you to rush through the game. But after explaining how 5th job works, and he reached level 232 and he was still having a lot of questions about 5th job. Just to clarify, and still being confused in how the whole thing works, he just said, you know what, I don't think I'm gonna play MapleStory anymore. I'm like, that's understandable. That's understandable. Did I click on it? Oh no, I didn't. Oh, that meme. Okay. I see. I mean, I don't know the name that meme specifically, but I've seen the image before. I don't know what it means though. As an old person, I have no idea what the kids nowadays are with going on with their memes. Though I also genuinely told them if they do want to play MapleStory, don't worry about trying to keep up with me, or don't worry about like trying to play MapleStory with me. Just go start all over again. I don't know if they'll ever come back, but I told them, I was like, yeah, just don't. I can always just use another class. The big chin dude was you explaining Maple to do trying to quest. Ah, I see. Then accurate. I felt bad though, because again, I probably could have sold MapleStory to them more, but I didn't want to I didn't want to do that. Now, disclaimer, it's not like I don't dislike MapleStory. It's not like I fucking despise this game, but you know the saying. MapleStory players are the ones who the people who hates MapleStory the most are the players themselves. And that's pretty much how it goes. There are some who like genuinely enjoys the game, but I feel like that saying is very accurate. I hate the game. That's a good meme right here. A potential hobby, me, but depression. True. That's yeah. Oh, I already did all this already? Well, one WAP down, so I'm pretty happy about that, actually. Oh my god, I actually kept up. Now I have a magpot. Nice. I don't know who to use it on, but I'll claim it. Or just use it on main. I mean, that might be a thing. Oh my god, I kind of forgot about this. I mean, it's about to expire anyway, but I'll just... I'll just do that real quick. Sure, I'll put more candles onto the Arcane River one. It's not like they need more, but sure. There you go. Perfect. Oh, Punch King is ready to go. Oh, okay, cool. And coming soon, name auction. The chance to get a name of your dreams. Is anybody gonna be participating in the new name auction thing? I don't think I personally will. I've been pretty satisfied with the stupid names I've been giving my characters. Oh, shoot. You know what I almost forgot to do? Decorate my Twee! Oh my god. I was about to forget about that shit. Let me put you over here. Oop, I got rid of that. There. What was that? Why did I see... Oh, I don't know. That was weird. Kyle's Squirt? Or what's the other big one? Oh my god. I think legitimately I saw a Kaiser going around being called AB's simp. That's a good one right there. now, but you know the more popular names are gonna be like the one-off letter names, like if you can get Cicada or Reload or, you know, just names like that. Those are gonna be the more popular ones for sure. Skibbity, my god. You know, I won't be surprised if there is one, if there is a name like that, and it's gonna be, that one's gonna be one hell of a time for sure. Okay. Let me see if I can get one into strength. Are you... lame. No, try again. Nope, try again. Oh, okay. My boss damage went down to 10. The attack power is at 163, but the boss is at 12. Okay, I was wondering, like, wait, why is there a difference? Okay, never mind. AK Big Brother? Oh my, what happened to him, man? I kind of miss him. You just disappeared. Oh man. I thoroughly enjoyed whatever the fuck was happening to that guy. Every time. I still don't know to this day, but if only. Maybe Big Bro really did get kicked out of MapleStory. Seems like he quit based on Maple rings. Oh, really? We lost a legend. We absolutely lost a legend. Damn. You know, I have a shit ton of black flames. Let me start using them on the Eternals. Let me start using these on the Eternals. You guys want to watch a terrible flaming session? Let's go. After he got the ability to use his shield again, he was never the same. It's like an arc. It's like a tragic arc story. Was never the same. God damn it. You know, I won't be surprised. Genuinely, I won't be surprised if he moved on to like a different character or a different server. Maybe Bro's in a Hyperion now. But just quieter. So no one will know. He reached his white whale, his journey was done. I know, right? Spending his mega funds on gear instead. Bro realized that he might as well spend his money on actual important things. Oh, don't worry, I'm still flaming the hat, by the way. I'm just kind of like switching between the two. Damn. Is that a 72 6%? Oh, it's not terrible. Yeah, I was gonna say close. Not you know, I'll keep it. Okay, hat again? Yeah, I'm just doing a quick flame session. Don't worry about it. If only the magic was some stat line. That's what I'm. That's why I'm like, it's not terrible, but it could be a hell of a lot better. Ugh. But yeah, I'm just switching between the two. Just hoping. That deck's 100, man. Woo! You know, last time I clicked this quickly, I actually fucked up a roll. So let me, no, that ain't good. Let me, calm down a little bit here. Another MVP? Are you kidding me? Is there a bunch of MVPs going on now? I shouldn't be surprised. It is on reset, so that makes sense. That makes sense. No. No. Okay. This one's better. Wait. Quick non-stop MVPs? I'm telling you, man. Ugh, I'm telling you. Wait, is this better? Or am I mathing this incorrectly? I think it's ever so slightly better. Ever so slightly it's better. Okay. And then what your secondary status though? Dex. Speaking of Dex, Jesus Christ. Imagine getting a 190. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. In fact, I'll even say it's impossible for me to get it. Because I've never been that lucky before. And I only have 10. Oh my god, that 102. Why is it on in? Wow. It's on in. Well, GG's on that. True, it is mid, but I kind of wish it was still on strength, though. You know, at least give me a little, like, an inkling of hope. A little, like... A little nudge of, like, you know, here's a possibility kind of thing. That's what I'm saying. Meh. Alright. And there goes all my black flames. I still have a ton more, but I haven't claimed them yet, so it's not a big deal. But at least the two of them have decent flames-ish for now, so it's fine. I should work on the source of suffering, but... It's always 190 on the wrong side. Always. Always. It will never be on the correct one for sure. Just hit? I wish. Man. The only thing I can say is, why is everyone else hitting? When is it my turn? When? I should make another one of this guy. Yeah, I'll do that. Hold on, I think I have enough familiars of this little guy right here. Let's do some shitty familiar hopes. Meso drop rate by a small amount. Magic pack. I know. It's not gonna be like that significant during this stage, but if I'm just looking for like anything that gives me what do you call it? Simple IED right from the get-go. So that way it's usable while I'm running around with him, if that makes sense. Now you're jobless, GG. GG's. Another MVP? Are you kidding? There's so many MVPs. That's okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, since he's just a little guy over here, I still don't know what breakthrough means. What does it mean, breakthrough available? Is that like a familiar thing that I'm not, Lamau, familiar with? What does it mean? Oh, is it a regular server thing? Okay, well, at least I know, so I don't have to worry about it actually too much. I wish we have an event eventually that allows us to reroll our familiars, because this little guy right here ain't exactly... I'm keeping him just to remind me that it is possible to go up to this rank. He doesn't do anything, but it's just a reminder that he's there. I'll keep this guy. There we go. You know what? I should get rid of some of these familiars. I don't even know why I have half of them anymore. Like this suit beast. I can grind at fire spirits actually, so I will keep him there. I go to that map specifically. I go to hound bots all the time. That suit talent is ready to level up, so I ain't gonna touch it. Oh, these gives me IED. I will keep the IED. I'll keep that just in case. I don't go to Sinister Rocky Masks anymore, so I can get rid of you actually. As well as the Entangled Fragments, and probably the Aranya. Aranyas? Aranya. Yeah, I'll do that. Literally just keeping the ones that I know I can grind. Does nothing but exist. Keep at least one of each familiar. Wait, what? Why? Oh, I guess just for a collection, huh? I guess that makes sense. Alright. These guys will be extracted. Goodbye. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's just for collection. No, that's fair. Okay. There you go. Is my familiars active? No, they're not. Oh, I sincerely hope I locked the guy that I just decided to keep. I did. Okay. Okay, perfect. Now I just need him to rank up. So let's... Where is he? Over you. Oh, set up. There you go. See, another reason why I want to grind on my cane is simply because of familiars. My god, you have a lot of familiar spaces. Woo! How you do that? Clearly, clearly I need to make more room on my familiar spots because, like, good lord. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. All right, cool. Now I have the little guy ready to go. You got an extra space for each card you owned? Really? Is that how that worked? Damn. I should have done the familiar. I should have hunted familiars beforehand then. Just another one of those things I missed doing. Because the only bragging right I have when it comes to my familiars is the good old classic big spider with, by a large amount, the item and meso drop rate, and the Eye of Time with the increased meso drop rate by a large amount. Those are my. Oh, and mono. The big healing boy. That's it. That's like my only bragging. The only reason why I'm calling this a bragging right, because I managed to get those familiars before, like, way before. Remember when the familiar system used to have like the 3 orbs on top of your familiars that shows how long they can be out? Yeah, no. That's when I got those familiars. I should have gotten more. Should have gotten way more. Do those familiars even stack? The second one, when it comes to item drop rate, the big spider takes precedence. When it comes to the meso, the Eye of Time takes precedence. Meaning, no, they don't. The one with the bigger value, takes priority. So technically speaking, me using the big spider for item and meso drop rate is worse than just getting a pure item drop rate one, because it's actually less than just a singular one. At least that's what I was told. Please correct me if I'm wrong, please. But it's also pointless since meso drop rate is unnecessary. Yeah, but I use him simply because I want to say that I don't actually have a lot of meso drop rate on my gear, and I want to just, and he's just from the old times, you know what I mean? He's just from the old times. I don't have that many item drop rate boys, so the big spider is just kind of like carrying the whole thing. But it's okay. It doesn't really matter. In the end of the day, the big spider is the one who's taking priority over everything as far as I know. I'm just using this section just for this. Just to get this done and ready. So I just have to beat up some mobs while I'm grinding with him out and hope it works. I think there was another thing too. I think it was you? Oh, you need to be ranked up too. Okay, so I have a suit talent in that there. So if I do that, there, these two will be ready to go. Cool. Sorry, what does DHS means? I probably know it, but I'm just being dumb. What does that mean? Decent holy symbol. Thank you. EX Lotus time, good luck on getting a total control. Hopefully it won't take you like 5 million years. Maybe. Hopefully. There you go. Alright, since that's the case, so I don't have to worry about the large spider boy. Or just use the large spider boy. you catching these MVPs? Also, ugh. Ugh. Oh well. I guess it is my fault for not really paying attention to chat, that is for sure. Okay. So, guess what, everybody? I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I gotta end. I usually end around this time anyways, but I was planning on going on a little longer. But I just realized my dad has been calling me, and I'm hoping that it's just him being desperate to just talk to me.
a game. Why you have to be mad?
So hopefully, if not, this is gonna be awkward. So let's find a nerd to raid real quick. Let's find ye olde fashion nerd. Yeah, no, that's English. Raid Daboki? Why? Isn't he just playing Marvel Rivals? I mean, I could. Daboki's a pretty chill guy. I rated him before. He is Maple Mine time to time. He is a Bean Brigade. So yeah. He is a Bean Brigade, so that makes sense. Do I play Marvel Rivals? No. And I have no interest in playing. I don't want to go back into playing those type of games anymore. I get unbelievably competitive and angry, and then that's just not my style anymore. Oh, I love it how I clicked on his stream. I immediately get into a into an ad. That's okay. Oh well. It is what it is. But yeah, so Corey, you will always be sad about the fact that I never really do play games that you're like hyper interested in, buddy. I don't know why at this point you expect it. Like, actually. I am far over that phase of playing these types of games. I overplayed, Lamau, Overwatch. That was a lot of Overwatch. So that's probably why I'm burnt out. But anyways. I will raid Daboki, because why the hell not? So anyways, thank you everybody for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys are okay with Marvel Rivals. I do like watching it though. I will admit it though. It is very fascinating to watch. And at least I still know what the hell's going on because it literally is just Overwatch but with Marvel heroes. And you cannot convince me otherwise. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow with even more bullshit. Specifically just, you know, Maple Story. But anyways, goodbye.